Mega died. David. You thought you could escape. You thought you were safe. The Grussy is back. All right. Well, I am trying to get Steve to work before I start. So he only seems to break when the stream actually starts. So there's obviously some setting that's getting flipped as soon as I push the start button. So I'm just investigating that because Steve obviously core part of the stream here. How you doing? Problem is I don't know what the fuck I named this stream. Start stream. Of course it's named that. Startup. What the fuck did I name it? Start Steve on stream start, okay? And it runs this program. What does that program do? That just starts Steve. Stream on? There it is. Okay. It's on that. So maybe it's the thing itself. Aha! Aha. I think I just fixed Steve.
This is a test message.
No, I didn't.
This is a test message.
Save settings? Generic speaker. What does this do?
This is a test message.
God, what the fuck? What about this? What does this do?
Grab. A reminder to check your mic profile in the GoXLR app and disable OneDrive for.
You guys are like hearing it through my microphone though. You need to hear it through Steve's face. It's gotta be Steve's face. Oh my god. I don't know. All scenes. Is he in here? It's gotta be this. Sample. Music. Okay, what about now?
Grab. A reminder to check your mic
Yeah!
profile in the GoXLR app and disable OneDrive for 24 hours.
Like a boss. We got it. Okay, I have to do it one more time. I think I fixed Steve.
Grab. A reminder to check your mic profile in the GoXLR app and disable OneDrive for 24 hours.
That did it. All right. So as long as he was doubled just now. Yeah, I think you said that was from before though, right? All right. Steve, you ignorant slut. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man, that was okay. It was less time than I thought. It's been 5 minutes and the ad's still running. Not bad, not bad. I thought it was bad. It's not bad. We're doing good.
Another one.
It's been too long since I'm not streaming enough, so I'm here, and I had nothing planned, so I figured bounties. Everybody likes bounties. There's some bounties sitting around. 27 months in a row, man died. Jesus. We had some follows while I was offline. So we've got Executor, Lico. We had an offline sub, I think, from Zootables and Zazo Joe. All followed since the last stream. How you doing, Hijinks? 55 stream streak. Some of those are at weird times, too. Boo-doo. Oh, I forgot a light. Hi, everybody, and welcome in to Bounties. My name is Grathrang. We are hosting a game show today, Explosion, where anybody that's in my chat has the potential to win actual cash. That's right. You could walk away today richer than when you entered. Big Manganel. Big Manganel's here. We'll all have spider legs by that age. Wait, is this gonna work? Testing! Does Jeff's face work? Hold on, I gotta change something. Should be on that. Testing. There we go. Yeah! Alright, perfect. What are we doing? Oh, I need a ticket button. How do I do ticket? Sign-ups open? Exclamation mark ticket to sign up right now.
Elavid has been consuming
Elavid
juice for 73 long months. They say sub hyper.
Explosion. And welcome in, Elavid. Oh my god. Spider legs for all. Something spider legs. Is anybody gonna sign up? So exclamation mark ticket to sign up. We have 5 challenges on the board here. We got wonderful aggression, build a wonder that touches an opponent's building and win, fresh out of the bounty tournament. Siege is stupid, destroy 10 buildings using only Cirrus and archers and wins. Illegal chopping, chop the opponent's 3 closest wood lines entirely with a ballista elephant and win. And stupid champion rush, produce 100 champions in Dark Age and win. Also, that rug really ties the room together is once again on the board. And we've got our first contestant signed up. Mouse Puddles has entered to the fray. All right, Mouse Puddles. We'll give everybody else a minute to sign up here, and then otherwise we'll go with Mouse Puddles to get things kicked off. And welcome and good to see everybody. We got a lot of nice people that have come in already. It's good to see everybody that's come in. I've gotten better, giving your advice from the bounty tournament. Oh, yeah. Well, Most Puddles, we're going to let you start since you're brave enough to sign up first. Why don't you let me know which bounty you're going to pick once you've got a game. You can go ahead and queue up. If you've never seen this before, But you're coming in from the bounty tournament. You're going for wonderful aggression. All right. Siege is stupid should be at $10. I don't know why it's at 11. It's a fresh bounty. It should be at $10. I might have to go and change something. Which one is it? It is number 3. Okay. There we go. Mouse pedal's going with wonderful aggression, though. Okay, I think those are all right now. Yep. There we go. This music got me excited for the Mando and Grogu movie coming soon. Arena. Nice. Good luck. Have fun, mouse puddles. You know, I've been seeing a lot of negativity online about the Mando and Grogu movie, but like, man, I think people's expectations are too high of things. You know? All right, I got the game. I'm specifically not streaming to YouTube today so that I could use all the Mando music. This thing should be updating. Why is Capture Age not updating on this PC? Maybe it did update. No, it says it's in. Oh yeah, there's a command for this. I gotta figure out a way to automate that. I don't know if there is a way to automate that though. It's already pretty automated. Come on, AoE2. What the fuck's happening here? Hello? Hello? Age of Empires 2. Did they drop? What the fuck is happening? This game. I went to lobby browser. I'm a potato. What? All right, we're doing this the old-fashioned way here. We'll find it. I don't know why it's doing this. 3 things going wrong at the same time is crazy. Nope, not even there. It's here. I can push the button and it does this. Okay. All right. Jesus. Fuck. Give me my AoE. All right. Wait. All right. We in, Mangadai. We in. Okay, we got it. It's not the championship. That's for goddamn sure. Play all 1. Bound ranked. There we go. Does that let you have the civs up there? Yeah. Yeah, at least it's arena, so it's not like we're, you know, being deprived of constant action. Still messing with overlay stuff. Oh, man. All right. I think capture age on the other PC. No. Okay. Everybody lock in. Lock in. Everybody lock in. We're gonna lock in now. It's time to lock in. Get your explosions ready. Mouse Puddles playing in the Southeast as the Turks going for wonderful aggression. Build a wonder that touches an opponent's building and win. What elo is this? 900 elo. Oh, he's gone up a bit, I think. Mouse Puddles was in the bounty tournament we just ran. He claims that he's taken some of the advice that I gave during my casts from the tournament and has improved. And as I recall, his elo was a bit lower than that. So it sounds good to me. We're too late for May the 4th. How did I not have a bounty day on May 4th? Literally have Star Wars music, and then I missed May the 4th. Wait, can you guys hear the stupid Stream Deck stuff? Hold on. No, you can't. You cannot. What if I do this? Aha! And then I put it on sample? No. System? Game? Chat? Hey! Alright. We're actually back in business here. You hear bounty music? Yeah, but I pushed this button. And you couldn't hear it. But now everything may actually be functioning the way it's supposed to, finally. Dude, it took me like 3 streams to get everything back after I swapped the motherboards back. Holy crap. Plowfo is in blue, the opponent. Alright, lock back in on the game, maybe? I don't know, it's arena. We got a Persian opponent here. They got faster working TCs, in addition to having extra HP. Build a wonder that touches an opponent's building and wins. So if the opponent deletes the building or for some reason after you build the wonder, it still counts. It can be any building, but just so you guys know, walls and gates do not count as buildings. Gotta get those sheep in there. Gotta get those sheep in there, Mouse Puddles. Okay, oh no, you know what? I kind of think this is not horrible. It'd be better if you funneled them or whatever. But he's already got 3 on berries. He's got a little bit of food banked. As long as he sends the next couple vills to berries. Yeah. He should be okay. Between the banked vills and that. And I don't actually hate this. Can we hear this at all? Oh, we don't have any audio. Oh. Do we got audio now? Okay. Oh, God. I have to tear all this down and set it up again. In like 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Thank you. Thank you, Samurai Guitarist on YouTube. Yo, M. Santolu, how you doing? So obviously this game's gonna have to go to Imp for Mouse Puddles to claim his bounty. So expect a lot of defense early on and not so much aggression. He could do like a fast Imp into Wonder Drop, but that's a lot of resources for a fast Imp. The best bet is gonna be to do some sort of maybe boom. And just hope your opponent sits back and tries to boom too. They might, because they're Persians. And then at lower elos, like under like 1200, 1300 elo, If you take it late, kind of anything can happen because players really struggle to spend all the resources they start to accumulate that late, and it stops mattering how good their economy is beyond like replacement ability for army. And once you hit a certain threshold, it just stops mattering that you have 8,000 res banked because they just can't find a way to spend it. Yeah, the only issue with sending all the vills out to gather that is now all the vills have to walk back, so you do get a lot of inefficiency that way. Would be better to send like 4 and then you can drop farms down later. The sheep will last, or the chicken will last longer that way. Couldn't opponent just delete his building if you build wonder next to it? Zebislav, if he deletes the building, then it still counts.
6_angry_geese has been drinking red
yeah, it was 6 angry geese.
27 months. They say bounties. Let's go.
Thank you very much for the sub, 6 angry geese. Good to see you have an explosion. So Zebislav, since we're on the ladder, the opponent has no idea that Mouse Puddles, the bounty claimer, is even doing a bounty. They're just some random unsuspecting person on the ladder. They don't know what's going on. So if they do see the wonder and they start deleting things that the wonder's touching, well, I don't know why they would do that, but let's say they did, it would still count. It just has, the foundation has to be placed touching an opponent's building. No, you have an explosion. What an amazing fucking bounty. Oh, yeah. This was, I can't remember who suggested this. This was suggested during the tournament we had. The Showdown Cup. Someone was like, oh, when you do the game show again, you should fire up the wonder bounties more. Get more about wonder bounties on the thing. And they're like, you should do one where you have to touch an opponent's building with it. Because we've had, well, the previous wonder bounties we've had have all been like, I don't think we ever did. I think this one was thought of for the tournament, and I never ran it as a bounty. That's what it is. Yeah, this one was made for the tournament. That's what it is. Well, Blue's gonna spot the Smith and Market and giant pile of walls. He's got a barracks going down afterwards. How you doing, Dirty Squirrel? You do this often, Zebislav? I try to do this every Monday. A lot of times I don't do any streams except this one in a given week. If I'm taking like a week off, usually I'll still do a Monday bounty stream and then the rest of the week off. Does a wall count as a building? No. Exclamation mark buildings DEF is a command if you want to know the full building definition. Do you ever sleep, good sir? Oh, you're talking about a smart guy. Good to see you, smart guy.
Salam.
Nice to see everybody. Wait, why did that command not work? Oh yeah, there you go. You did it. What's it say? A completed construction that at least partially prevents the passage of units through its foundation and or can be reasonably identified as a building and does not have mobility. Lumber camps, mining camps is houses, mills, folkworks, barracks, castles, monasteries, watchtowers, towers, settlements, town center. Does not include mule carts, siege towers, farms or pastures, palisades, or gates. There you go. It's singular. Yeah, usually I do this every Monday. I try to start like, what time is it now? I try to start about 2 hours to 2 to 3 hours before the current time and run until roughly 4 hours from now. Every Monday. In fact, I'm going to try to do that the next 2 Mondays as well. The 2 Mondays from now might be tricky. That's the day after I'll be running a huge, like, 2 12-hour day tournament for a bot brawl. So I might be dead, but I'll still try. And also that's getting close to when I'm going to need to be moved out. So at a certain point, I'm going to have to pack everything and then move it and set it back up all again. What are these extra stone walls? I don't know if I actually hate that. It looks very nice. It looks very aesthetically pleasing. I guess he doesn't want siege towers? Feels like siege tower preventioning. Cav Archers is a bizarre choice for blue, but they do have a second TC, so they'll be benefiting twice as much from that Persian faster working TC bonus. Mouse Puddles is just about to Castle Age, see if he adds some extra town centers here. He's got lots of wood. Chat, what the f is this discussion happening? Whatever. I'm just gonna let Twitch chat be. My god. Well, defensive monastery and siege workshop. Blue once again will spot that. If I'm blue, I'm gonna have no idea what most. I think this is a fast imp. I think it's a fast imp he's going for. Fast imp into wonder. So the next step after wonderful aggression would be to build a wonder touching a castle, right? Or a TC. We're just going to keep making the build a wonder bounties harder. We started with just literally one of the first bounties we ever had was just build a wonder. And then we had build a wonder and win. And then build a wonder as part of your wall surrounding your base and win, wonder wall. And then build a wonder in line of sight of the opponent. Now build a wonder touching a building, and then build a wonder touching a TC, and then build a wonder touching a castle. And then I don't know, build 2 wonders. We'll just keep going. Just let it run it all back all the way through again with 2 wonders.
The Sip Sapper has been consuming Rand
Yo,
juice
Sip
for
Sapper.
28 long months. They say go.
Go. Build a wall made for entirely of wonders. Must use at least 8. Build 9 wonders fully surrounding an enemy castle. Build wonder wall while typing out the lyrics to wonder wall. Lawful just booted up Twitch to see if T90 was casting the game because he saw the spectator probably. Nope. What you doing there, Fluffo? What's he up to? Cash for viewers at mousepuddles.com. Do you need cash? Well, good news, because if you need cash, come on down to Grathrang's f***ing stream where he has to pay people to watch. Bringing logs to build the siege workshop. Ah. Persian cav archers are great in Castle Age and then fall off abruptly in Imp. And also cav archers on Arena is just generally not great. Generally not great. Take 1/10 of the bounty price per attempt. I get all this the sub support, Zebislav. I don't. For me, the bounties are for like fun. I get people sub, and if I ever run out of money to run bounties, then I don't run it. But I think I have like $50 or so left from the bounty tournament, so pay per view. See, my strategy, Jannar Brick, rather than paying for bots, is I just pay for actual human beings to watch. I just trick people into watching. He needs a mangonel.
A pathetic human named Jimmy.
Jimmy!
Just force 5 to consume a tier 1 amount of brand juice.
Jimmy, thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. CM Santolu. There's the 10 million more subs you said I needed. We're already like, that was at least like 30% of the way there. Dude, thank you very much, Jimmy. Jimmy thanks. Jimmy streams, by the way. You guys should follow Jimmy99988. He streams and he's nice. What more do you want? He's got a webcam. Well, I think one of the times I was watching, he was struggling with audio. So fix your fucking audio. If you haven't, probably have.
Rami 237
You guys
says,
should follow
"Glad
Jimmy,
to have
though.
you back and alive. How are you feeling?"
Does he have a foot cam?
Oh, just peachy.
I will
Being
do a
an evil
foot cam
robot is so
stream
rewarding.
if we hit 2,000 subs. And then I will do a foot cam stream. I'll add a foot cam redeem that shows my foot on stream for 50 channel points or something for 30 seconds. I fixed audio. I think I need to lower the AoE audio. You guys might have to use the in-game volume control. Well, Plavo got pushed back by a single mangonel. It was well played by Mouse Puddles. He responded perfectly. He's doing a really good job not overspending on army. Like... And he is going to be up to imp faster than the opponent, so I would say he's done pretty good. He's going to take down his second ram. Hey, let's go.
Train. It's at 1,800.
Vibes are pretty rock solid today, I gotta say. Thank you guys very much. Much appreciated. Really good to see everybody. I will commit to next Monday's stream right now, just so you guys know. I'll try and find some time to do some more before that, but no promises because I'm busy packing up and moving out and looking for an apartment and shit. You think we got a Boom Wonder? Yeah, he probably should have been booming here. But he does have a... If he can get enough hand cannons out, he might be able to fend off the Cav Archers. It's going to come down to if he micros well. You may not know that there's a giant bunch of Cav Archers waiting out there, though. He knows now. He has good damage output, but he is kind of countered. Oh, the mangonel shot not helping out either there. He has a bombard cannon. Oh, that's actually, he's making some really solid calls here. Snipes the mangonel. Is going to lose the bombard, but I think Blue's going to lose the fight. If he could save the bombard, it would be sick. No, he's got to micro the bombard towards the hand cannons. Micro it towards the hand. It doesn't even make... Yeah, there you go. Dude, Mouse Puddle's playing really well here. Finish that Cav Archer. Finish the Cav Archer. There we go. Now he's going to deny the castle. He's going to win the game. I don't think he's going to get a wonder down. It depends on if Blue resigns after losing this castle. Blue shouldn't, by the way. Blue's still in this even if they lose all this army and all this castle. Just look at the bill count, right? This is a great job by Mouse Puddles. Holy crap. Okay. Mouse Puddles said he improved. He took some advice from a tournament, improved. This is direct evidence of that, I think. He's playing fantastic here. He does need to... Yeah, you got it with one of the loose hand cannons. Blue deletes the castle and is adding... Ooh, this is a mistake. Keeps adding military buildings out front after he just lost all this. You got to think that a push is coming. Now, a regular game here, what Mouse Puddle should do is just walk forwards as quickly as possible and start pushing, right? Especially before Blue gets the imp. You might do that anyways. Does he have enough res? He doesn't have enough res for a wonder. So I think now you completely stop making army. You push with what you got. Because normally you would just keep making army like this. But I think he should, if he's trying to do the bounty, he should completely cut off all army production and go to stone to get that 1,000 stone he needs. You know what he could do if he had a couple stables? You could justify throwing down 3 stables, maybe. Yeah, that's a lot of wood. You could do 2 stables and then add some hussars, because you get the hussar upgrade for free as Turks, and you'll even get some. I think you get base pierce armor. Yeah, you get some. You at least get +1 armor on them. So would be a nice little meat shield in front of the hand cannons. So rather than keeping on with the hand cannons, switch to a food only unit, start banking the gold and the wood, and go to stone. He's got enough army now that Blue would need like 50 knights, 40 knights maybe to kill this. I don't know. The Knights Cav Archers combo pretty decent. Bodkin's coming in for the Cav Archers too. The Knights are going to swoop in on the undefended hand cannons, or on the undefended bombards, pardon me. Red should still win this if he just uses the damage per second from his... if he walks back, he's going to lose though. He's just feeding... You're feeding right now. You need to be stop microing. Like, he need to be sniped to 2 close knights. If he just took the fight, he'd win. But because he walked for so long, that entire time his units were walking, they were not attacking back. And if he had just stood his ground and shot everything, he would have been fine. He would have lost more hand cannons than he would if he microed well. But sometimes microing at all is worse than not microing. that was probably an instance where he would have been better off just leaving his units alone and focus on moving the bombards closer to his main army, so it's harder for the knights to pick them off. But he comes away winning anyways. His macro is on point, quite frankly. He's making the right units, and he's made more of them quicker than the opponent with more upgrades. And that wins you a lot of games in AoE2, and that's what Mouse Puddles is doing here. Blue's got a defensive castle going down. Took a little bit too long. And again, we got to judge everything that Mouse Puddles is doing through the lens of the bounty attempt. And yeah, he should have been pushing faster and this and that, but he also doesn't want to kill his opponent too quickly before he's able to build the wonder, so... Egg dementia set in for Mouse Puddles? Nah. Nah, there's a lot going on. And he doesn't want to lose his push, and he doesn't want to lose momentum in the game. He knows how a fast imp works. He knows that he has a time window.
A hype train just ended at 70,000%.
Dude, I got distracted from the hype train. I got distracted from the hype train by the quality game happening. Thank you guys very much for the support. Just for that, I will snooze this next ad preemptively here. Make sure you don't get hit during this game. Wait, why am I... That doesn't help the people who support it. Whatever. I'm in a good mood. Blue will resign? Maybe. Going into crossbows? It's wonder time, yeah. Maybe even sell the food and buy stone. Sell 1,000 wood, sell 1,000 food, buy 800 stone. You know, one problem is by pushing all of these build, maybe he shouldn't have killed the siege workshop, because now where the hell does he even build the wonder? He might have to build the wonder touching the castle, but how does he get the wonder up? And blue not... Oof. We're feeding to the castle. It's the worst thing you could be doing here. Well, blue is going monks, and he's going to stick to knights. Does that knight bonus apply to hand cannons? Where is it? Ranged soldiers. So do they get a bonus? Where is it? Knightline versus ranged soldiers. So the knights actually get a bonus against the hand cannons. So Savar, Cavalier, Knightline, whatever, for the Persians, will actually get a bonus versus the hand cannons. So that plus the trash bows, maybe not a horrible choice. Yeah, Zebislav's, you know, he should have left the center siege workshop. That was such an obvious candidate for a wonder to go down on. And if blue's not paying attention, too, because it's not in their face, they're not going to think that that's a wonder. They're just going to think it's a castle in the middle of the base. Bombard candidates are also... I think they're siege, though, Hitman, Frank. I don't think they count as... I think that applies to ranged soldiers, not siege. Mouse Puddles is turning it up here. And there is a consolation prize just for getting the victory, don't forget. Oh, no, he's going for it, chat. Oh, no. Is he going to cost himself the game trying to get this wonder down? The Mangonel got a little clustered shot on the Cavalier there. We're starting to see that bonus for the Persians come into play here a little bit, I think. Wonder Foundation has not been hit yet. Yeah, the macro from the Persians starting to pay off. Red lost the entire army from that. And this game's going to have some more legs. That literally went as badly as it possibly could have. Literally as bad as it could have gone. Yeah, we had a score flip by like 2K. There was like a 4K score flip between Mouse Puddles losing and blue gaining there. That was ridiculous. Did I miss anything in chat? Alright, no, I'm caught up. We gotta sell some AoE2. Yeah. I'm kind of worried for Mouse Puddles now, though. One thing is undoubtedly sure, though. Which is that if he had just pushed normally and hadn't tried to build the wonder, he probably would have won. So at least Mouse Puddles can rest assured knowing that. Ooh! I mean... I don't know if... We'll check in a sec to see if blue picked up the upgrade that gets the trash bows to be wood only. He will win the fight, though. So did he pick up the commander in? He did pick up commander in. So those only cost blue wood. So that was actually a really good fight for blue, even though they lost. He's trading for wood and gold, or food and gold, pardon me. And blue has all 5 relics on top of that. Red's going to try to save the TC from the Cavalier. No, they don't get our brick. It's got to be a building. The monkey taking some HP off the town center. Well, I think we're going to save the TC. Both players taking in turns to throw their army. Does Red see that cast foundation? No. That's a nice castle if it goes up. There's nothing to protect it, though, so if Red went forwards at all, he should have let Blue finish the mining camp. He should have let Blue finish the mining camp, chat. Why did he let Blue finish the mining camp? Puddles is housed, too. Wonder if he'll notice. It's so late in the game, sometimes the low elos don't think to check. Like, they don't hear the housing noise for a while. That's it. Zemislav, you need to be nicer to Mouse Puddles. If you think you can do better, you're welcome to sign up yourself. I'll tell you right now, the bounties are harder than they look. I love Mouse Puddles. That's better. That's better. As somebody who myself plays terrible at AoE2 at times, be nicer. This game's hard. Paladin. Savar. Actually, Persians no longer get Paladin, they get Savar. I don't think it's that bad. We've already established that they do get a bonus on the hand cannons. And he has trash bows behind it. And again, this is arguably a good fight for blue because this doesn't cost him any gold or food. He's got lots of wood. Murder holes on the way for Plowfo the opponent. Also, Mouse Puddles doesn't have any upgrades for the hand cannons. They do get the archer armor upgrade. So Mouse Puddles probably feels good, though. He's winning fights, and he still has map control, so it could be worse. If he managed to just break in with the hand cannons, it'd go a lot better. I think these guys are setting up for another wonder drop. The most unintuitive thing about building a wonder is it takes 1,000 gold. It takes wood, gold, and stone. Chat is unhinged today. I gotta stop reading it. GG Blue wins. Why? Just because he lost all of his army to a bunch of trash bows? You think Mouse Puddles is dead? Does he not have loom? No loom! I was like, man, those are dying quick even for, like... Oh my god. Chat, you guys are killing me. Feel like he missed his opportunity to get the bounty and even the win at this point. Quite possibly, yeah. We've got 66 army to 10. We've got 120 vills to 76. He doesn't have the impetus in the game anymore. That's for sure. We're unhinged. So 3 Savar gonna come out to snipe. They might get both of them. There's that bonus damage. It is substantial, but... Oh! Bombard shot right on the clustered vills. Another one there. Bombard goes down. Now we're gonna slowly watch Mouse Puddles die. Wanted to be sure he didn't resign, so I didn't take him out far enough, and he boomed back. Correct. That is correct. You won the game arguably twice. Once for sure, you had the game. And then you could tell you were backing off. And then another time you, like right when the Wonder was going to go down. You probably could have won there too. So. 6 Trebs incoming. Well, Mouse Puddles is in chat, so we can assume he hasn't won. Now we're just waiting for the inevitable end. You need to change your Bombard Cannon gathering point. I'll tell you one thing I did not notice at any point, Mouse Puddles, was your Bombard Cannon gathering point. That was not something that I noticed at any point. And I would not say it was directly a factor as to why you lost. You lost because you tried to build a Wonder in the opponent's base. I don't know what to say. Good try, though. It was a really good attempt. And you actually played really strongly, I thought. Your defense of the little castle push that Blue did was nice. Pushing the Rams back. You responded really well with the mangonels, and then rather than sticking with mangonels or doing something weird, you went directly to bombard cannons and hand cannons when you got to imp. Overall, your strategy was very solid, and I think if you hadn't destroyed this, I think the actual mistake bounty-wise was destroying the siege workshop in the middle. Let's see if we can find that. Yeah, right around here. There's the siege workshop just chilling right there, and you destroy it. And I think that if you don't destroy the siege workshop here, and then you do the push without destroying the siege workshop, then you win. And you just put the Wonder there. And you drop off of making hand cannons maybe a little bit earlier. And you go to stone earlier. See how you're still making hand cannons? You have to win with the army you got and micro it well. And then you have to have built the Wonder there. And then I think you could have got it. But I digress. We move on. We move on, chat. I will add $1 to Wonderful Aggression and refresh the board. If you guys want to sign up to be on the next attempt, all are welcome. ! Ticket now. Thanks, Grath, for all the kind words. You're welcome, Mouse Puddles. Thanks for signing up, man. Much appreciated. Wow, you gotta. That's a good sign. You gotta meg another one for your sign up, Dirty Squirrel. How do I sign up for attempting a bounty? You just did it. ! Ticket. If anybody else wants to sign up, now is the time to do it. I will pick from all the people that sign up using a giant rotating wheel. BRB? Yeah, we're going to BRB because we're heading into ads. So if you guys want to sign up, you could do so during the ad, which is running now. So ! Ticket to sign up during the ads. And you know what? I'm going to go refill my water. You know what? For the first time in weeks, let's do a Shrekaphone. Shrekaphone. Wait. Shrekaphone. There we go. That's better. Another one.
Another one. Another one.
And another one.
Another one.
Excuse me for 1 second. Of course.
Another one.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
And another one.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Another one.
Aurora Borealis. Another one.
At this time of year.
Another one. Another one.
And another one.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
What the heck?
And another one. Another one.
Another one.
All right, Dirty Squirrel, Jimmy are our sign-ups. Exclamation mark ticket last chance if you want to sign up. Otherwise, I'm going to spin the wheel. Yo, DJ Sapson. If you guys have any wheel spots you want to use, you can use your wheel spots now. Did this work or not work? There it is. Yeah, no wheel spots. We're just gonna spin. I did have a good vacation. I needed some time away from age and some time away from streaming. I took it. I did do a 1v1 stream last week, which was nice because I haven't played 1v1s in so long, and somehow I think I ended up higher elo. I think I ended up like 1450 elo or something crazy. Go figure. Sitting and analyzing the game for a few months may be better than AoE2. Figure that out. Dirty Squirrel, I hope you're still here. Nice. All right, Dirty Squirrel, you go ahead and queue up for a 1v1. And you can wait until you see which map you get before you choose your bounty. Or you can go ahead and choose ahead of time, either way.
Another one.
Just make sure you let me know before you hit ready.
And another one.
You're going to go for Saracen Archers. Nice. I was hoping we'd see this one today. Did I up Wonderful Aggression? I did. All right. Siege is stupid. Destroy 10 buildings using only Saracen Archers and win. Another one. How you doing, Ben Machine? Any map. Yep. Any map you want. What's the pool look like? Arabia, Arena, Hideout, Mega Random, Golden Pit, Haboob, and Land Madness. Oh, that's actually a really good map pool. Siege is stupid as your regular strat, DJ Sapson. I don't know if anybody's watching from the tournament, but if you are and I owe you money, please send me a DM. I think I still owe 4 or 5 people some cash. And I owe at least one person money from before the bounty tournament, I think, from the last bounties. So if any of you if that is any of describes you, shoot me a DM or just at me in general in the Discord. Does legal logging have to be done with a single ballista elephant? No. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. If the ballista dies, you can make another ballista. But you're only allowed to make one at a time.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Land Madness. Good luck. Have fun. Dirty_squirrel. Thank you. Dirt squirrel. Dirty squirrel. There we go. Do the wood lines count if they are already mostly chopped down by vills? Aha! You have discovered one of the issues with the bounty, which is that ballista elephants cannot chop an entire tree line if the tree line is partially chopped by vills. So you have to pick unchopped tree lines. Pretty hard, right? What is going on? Syzygy. Very high scoring word in Scrabble. Syzygy. I can't remember the definition. Straight line configuration of 3 or more celestial bodies in a gravitational system, such as the sun, moon, and earth during an eclipse. Ah. That is a cool name. I'll straight up say it. One ballista elephant at a time. Correct, Fancy. Okay, well, one ballista elephant at a time can be chopping. If you're chopping with more than one ballista, then you lose. So this seems to be the issue, is it gets to this point and then it will not load in. But if I come back and do it again, it works. I wonder if this is just like the players aren't loaded. Yeah, I wonder if that's what it is. That might be a countdown to when the loading screen starts for the players and not necessarily the start of the match. All right, Dirty Squirrel here. Oh, we could do Elo Hide today. It's showing it in Capture Age for once. That's nice. Yeah, because it's not from Rex. That's why. So 1330 Elo for this one. Dirty Squirrel's 1382. We've got Kamura here for his Syzygy. Sisyphus ain't got no... Sisyphus is a different historical thing. Sisyphus is the guy that pushes the rock up the mountain. Wow, double deer push? No. Block with this sheep? No. He's going just for one. Dirty Squirrel here. Let's see. Saracens destroy 10 buildings using only Saracen archers. So if you've ever wanted to see Saracen archers mowing buildings down, then you are in the right place, at least for this game. As that will be the attempt. Kamura might be a really good Civ to be up against, though they do have the access to scorpions that have extra range. Are Saracen archers good? Saracen archers get a bonus where they get +2 attack versus buildings. So that's the main advantage for them. This used to apply to cav archers, and I think it used to scale per age. Or it used to be more. I can't remember how it... I think there were 2 building attack bonuses or something. I think it was like they got a built-in archer bonus, and then they also had a team bonus that added +1 for ranged units or something. It was pretty crazy. I can't do a chat today. It was a flat +3 for Saracen Cav Archers IRC. Yeah, it was pretty messed up. And also awesome at the same time. What are the map we're working with here? Dirty Squirrel's going to have 2 rear golds, which is nice. Although walling, either of them will be... He could get a little like square base going. And if he does what the Saracen... There's a cheesy Saracen strat where you go into only archers in Feudal Age. You go like 17 pop, 18 pop Feudal, and then build a market right away and go to stone or gold and just buy and sell. And focus on wood and gold and just go all in on archers. But I don't even know if red would have 10 buildings by then. Right now they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, we could do a bounty where it's like you're only allowed a certain number of buildings and then just try and slowly lower the number of buildings you're allowed at one time, more and more and more. That could be cool too. I am quite looking forward to seeing Saracen Archer push. It's been a long time since I've seen one. There's so many civs now that like really unique strats like this that used to come up. This used to be common strategy back when there was like, I don't know, 13, 15, 20 civs. How many did we start with in DE? Was it like 20 or 22 or something? Is that actually right? How many was it? I still remember when Eagles got at it. Everybody was so mad about Eagles breaking the game. They break AoE2 with Eagles. Dude, well, I mean, it used to be 13, I think. Before that, 6? They added like Spanish, Huns, Aztecs, something like that. 8, and then they added 5 more with the expansion, I think. It's been too long now, I don't remember. But yeah, there were not that many. Someone asked Steve how many civs there were when Definitive Edition released. I think it was 22 or 24. It might have been less than that. So if you're wondering what's going on with these weird little patches here, these woodlines on Land Madness, you cannot build on the stone that's around them. So there's an unbuildable tile. So you end up with little like compartmentalized bases. Usually you don't want to go to one of these small woodlines because if you chop like into here, let's say, you could drop a TC and then you'd have a lot more safe of a woodline. Land Madness games that go to like mid-imp, late-imp are some of the funnest games you're going to watch. First of all, it is very rare for that to actually happen on this map because of how open it is. But when it does, just both players are constantly raiding each other is generally the only way that that comes about, and it just makes for a really fun game for casting and watching. And if Dirty Squirrel waits till late to try to do this, start at 69 buildings. Destroy 69. They added 2 when DE dropped. Was it Lithuanians they added? I think was one of the new ones. And everybody was like, oh, the relic bonus is gonna kill games. I can't deal with this puddles discussion. You guys are killing me. Syzygy has added a stable and some scouts. He's got a little potato base going on at the back that I honestly will criticize and say this doesn't really protect and shit unless he really wants a castle. This doesn't protect anything. And maybe space for farms, maybe, is what he's thinking. Then maybe it's not horrible. But it should have a gold encapsulated somehow. Like, this should probably be... I'd have even gone maybe like big boy walls. You do have the potential to make like a big spanning wall in some cases. Like Dirty Squirrel could definitely do that, for instance, and get 2 trap wood lines and 2 trap gold lines. The stone for Dirty Squirrel is not great though. Scouts are positioning themselves right by these berries. There's a spear there from Dirty Squirrel to protect. He's got another one on the way. Yo, Rum Dev, good to see you. Nice small wall there on the wood line. There's a vulnerable bill over there, but Dirty Squirrel is going to close that off with some quick walls. Spears are chasing the scouts down, so they aren't going to be able to pressure that. And they move on. We'll take a peek at Red's scouting and at Gray's scouting now. So Red's got a decent idea of the layout of the land between the two of them. You'll know he won't be a positive yet that Syzygy doesn't have stone back there somewhere. I think Saracens, you know, are fairly versatile civ versus the Khmer. They have access to the extra HP camels, which really mess the Khmer up because the Khmer don't have extra movement speed on their spears or pikemen. So you pick up husbandry, and then you have slow-moving spears from the Khmer for the rest of the game. Plus, they missed the last armor as well, so they're just kind of not great overall. So going camels against them can be really strong, especially if you mix in, like, skirm. Camel skirm, really strong. Or, like, camel siege as well. And Saracens actually have some of the best siege in the game with counterweights for their mangonels and trebs. I think they're also fully upgraded siege other than that too, right? Oh, they don't get heavy scorp. But I don't think you'd want to go heavy scorp against the Khmer. Khmer get extra firing bolts from a castle tech, as well as the built-in extra range as a team bonus. So that Wallingville did ultimately get picked off. The spears could trap. This could be an easy trap here if Dirty Squirrel was paying attention. Oh, wait, right. There's the unbuildable tile. Darn it. I don't know how the scouts got through without getting poked more than once there, though. Could have spaced the spears out a little bit more. Nah, he can't trap. He can't trap DJ Sapson. There's the unbuildable tile. Otherwise, you just throw a gate down there. Got a 4-vil lead for Syzygy and also like a 200 res lead. Archer count is climbing. Currently garrisoned in the TC. Yeah, these are some annoying scouts. Syzygy's doing a good job. Thanks, Samurai Guitars. Needs to get the Scurbs to do more things than they are right now. Also, should be using this scout here. Clear those skirms up. Scouts go in and try to pick a vill off that was farming. The pressure is good. Syzygy can keep the scouts alive. It's not good news for Dirty Squirrel. Also, Scout Skirm, such a good counter to the archers. I don't know if he should have gone into archers this. I think I would have opened scouts. It's such an open map. And then worry about going crossbow and castle age. And then make the switch then. So he is allowed to make non-archer units. But if the buildings sustain any damage from a non-archer unit, then unless it's repaired, it's no longer eligible to be counted as one of the buildings. So it could be tricky that way. Red's playing well. Red's macroed well, and I mean, Dirty Squirrel's got 3 minutes idle time in climbing. Red's just making sure they're not losing the scouts. I think you have to open scouts on Land Madness, guys. Red threw away a pair there, though. He doesn't have enough stone for another tower. There was one built over here on the gold. 10 buildings too hard? Nah. This was done in the bounty tournament. This was done accidentally by somebody in the bounty tournament, Rumdev. So we already know it's possible. Not using market is already lost. I agree. It's the Saracens, not only do they get better rates at the market, but they also have cheaper markets. So you should almost always, as the Saracens, one of your first buildings should be a market and then sell your stone. Unless you're doing a fast castle, or you really are planning on, even if you're planning on booming, it's cheaper for you to buy the stone back later. Like, it's better for your economy to buy the stone back later, or mine it again later. You're almost definitely going to be going to gold at some point. And you're going to be able to use that res more effectively earlier in Feudal Age. And that's why it makes so much sense to sell. Syzygy is up to Castle Age first. I think this game's kind of just over. But Red has played so well. I don't know. Well, you know what, though? Dirty Squirrel does have 15 archers. Also, why not using the army? Why no army this whole time? Could have been defending. This is so many archers that you just win fights. Squirrel should wall with markets. Once you get like 70 houses, I don't see why not. You have to believe, Mr. Mangan, though. Comebacks are always possible. If he gets to Castle Age, gets crossbow and bodkin, and wins a fight, I could see it happening. Even now, if he goes forwards right now, it could work. It's going to take, if he's going knights, it's going to take a long time to make enough knights to counter this number of archers, even without crossbow and bodkin. He's going to need like 5-6 knights. Did he make a second stable? He did. Could also make like a couple elephants, but then Saracen player brings their archers back, goes monks, and now you spent a whole bunch on useless elephants that cost tons of food early in Castle Age. Oof. If I'm being pushed, usually I can just feel myself able to justify making like 1 elephant to help defend. Just to buy time until you can get a siege workshop and some scorpions out. Red sees this coming? Does Red have Town Watch? I think Red has Town Watch. Yeah. Where do you see Town Watch? Defensive? Yeah, they got Town Watch. When a bounty says archers, does that mean you can't upgrade them? No, you can upgrade these ones to crossbows. That is the type of thing that I would do normally. For the bounty tournament? Oh yeah. For the tournament, yes. For this... For the show matches, or for the tournament when it's competitive, yeah. For the game show, it's much more about the spirit of what we're looking for. Now, I should probably clarify. I should redo the bounty so that it says Archer line, and just be more precise. You are correct in that way. All right, we're on our first building though. Oh, I don't blame you, Rumdev. It would seem to suggest that. Bounty Rocky thing. Perfect timing. Crossbows got 1 building down. Chat, keep track for me. We're at 1. Oh no, I don't think we can count the foundations. I don't think the definition of buildings includes foundations. I'm sorry. Exclamation mark building DEF. I'm pretty sure it has to be completed. Farms don't count either. DEF.
Homebrand.Auken has been consuming Rand juice for 27 long months. They say Hadouken.
Yo, Hadouken! Hadouken! Alright, he's got to focus the army down here. Thank you very much, Hadouken, for the sub. I don't know if that's quite enough. The skirms might be enough, because those are elite skirms. And they have bodkin. He should have been focusing the melee units down and microing them back. It's a bit of a disaster for Dirty Squirrel. He could still bring this back, though. Camel switch would be devastating. The Saracens, again, they get extra 25% HP. Like, you can skip bloodlines, even. 2 or 3 camels would make a huge difference here. Or even his own knights. You could, maybe your own knights even would be alright. At this point, though, it's not looking good. Correct. Well, yeah, Baladin, he is walled up. He does have an actual walled base in the corner here on Land Madness. Nice slap preamp.
Dragonlord _Freya.
Dragonlord Freya.
Consuming Rand juice for 8 long months. They say.
Good to see you. Good to see you. So wait, what was that definition? A completed construction. There you go. So unfinished buildings don't count. It's nice that Dirty Squirrel has some space to go and rewall this, but isn't going to? Oh man. That maybe just felt like they couldn't get there in time. They definitely could have walked the Ville over there and built some houses behind that. That's a lot of spears, though. And Red has to run through that corridor. Coming down to some micro, gets one scout out of it. Oof. Needed to like space them out again. Needed to either put them on that spaced setting or manually like micro them away from each other and take up more of that gap with the units. Red's looking for a way out. They're not going to get to that wood line. It's not there anymore. There's one Vill on it and it's on the other side of the wall. Pikeman is in. Saracens have decent pikemen.
The dumb beaver has something to say.
What is this water? Are you drunk, Barry? Hey. Like that, I guess that answers that question. He should go galleys. Knights pick one Vill off. They pick one Vill off and they run back out. 13 Vill split here in favor of red. Armies 26 to 21. 9 pikemen and 11 crossbows for Dirty Squirrel. How you doing, lunatic? Siege Workshop? I kind of like defensive siege workshops because you can mangonel anything from behind a wall. Ooh, the knights dove in the front. How'd they get in? Is those the same knights? That's the same knights that were in there. You just stuck them over in the corner. Red does have a siege on the way. Where is their siege workshop though? That is very, very back. Maybe not a bad choice to have it back so the crossbows can't come in for a flank and leave yourself undefended. Yeah, red is doing their best to hide from gray. Arrow switch to gray's POV. This is overchopped? Not overchopped yet. Borderline though. Enough that Dirty Squirrel's nervous. The pikemen don't quite catch the knights. Red is sweating with the micro. A couple of the cavalry did end up getting in on this side. And we've seen a Scorpion from the Saracen player before the Khmer player. Yeah, Gray's open up. Knight is, there's no more knights on the way though from Syzygy. They're trying to go imp. I'm guessing, guys. Don't know why else they'd be banking that particular amount of res unless they're completely asleep and trying to micro. Definitely should just click up though. Still focusing on micro. Click up to whip. Do crossbows count? Yes. Yes, I have to make this one a bit more well defined. Chat, there's an unskippable ad coming up in 30 seconds. Just so you know, non-subs. I apologize. I used all the snoozes on the last game. So I apologize in advance. Okay, red clicked up to imp. Dirty Squirrel, you're in trouble. Camels are still the obvious counter here. Camels with some armor would deal with literally every unit that Syzygy has made so far. A lot of times you don't want to go camels. They kind of just stink. The only thing they're good at is countering knights. But when you have the extra HP and bloodlines, they turn into a lot better of a unit. Probably forgot a building. Khmer don't need buildings to hurt the destroyer. Khmer can do whatever they want whenever they want. They think they're better than us. Big iron on his hip. Yeah, I don't know what Dirty Squirrel does here, unfortunately. He could try and flank with the crossbows. That could go well. We have one building that was destroyed by crossbows so far, right? Is there a way to shoot your own buildings with your archers? Ah, Dirty Squirrel calls it. Syzygy takes this one. No successful bounty claims yet today, but we can all rest ourselves assured that Syzygy's computer chair is currently drenched in sweat. Look at this. That guy is soaked in sweat in his computer chair right now. You just know it. And he's like standing up. He's just like, woo! And it's like, he's going nuts in his house because he won this game right now. Pouring himself a giant friggin' beer. You know. At least he should. That was well played. Sorry, Dirty Squirrel. Good try, though. Dirty Squirrel or Mousepause, you guys stick around. You can feel free to sign up again. Anybody else that's here, we are opening signups up for the next game. So if you want to take a crack at getting a bounty, you can walk away with some cash, then you can do that right now. Oh, before I forget, I have to add $1 to the bounty for Siege is Stupid. There we go. All are welcome. You do not have to be following or subscribed or any of that crap. All you got to do is type !ticket into my Twitch chat right now and be able to play a ranked 1v1. You can do those things. You can do a bounty. They are hard. We aim for roughly a like 2 out of 10 bounty attempts for a bounty completion. So they are difficult, but expectations are so low that if you fail, there is no embarrassment. Because you're going to be attempting something crazy. I highly encourage somebody to sign up. ! Ticket. Plus, I pay out in PayPal, Steam gift cards, Twitch subscriptions. I think I could do Wise, I think.
Another one.
We got Dirty Squirrel hopping back in at least. Another one. There we go. You know what it is? Is I'm not playing the wheel music. Hold on. We got the wheel music.
Another one.
Is what makes all of this possible. If you don't play the wheel music, then people don't. Come on down and be the next contestant on Grathrang Bounties! ! Ticket to sign up now! We got some people signed up. Hitman Frank, Dirty Squirrel. All right. Let's get our contestants on the wheel here. That button. Alan! Homebrand Hadouken, Hitman Frank, or Dirty Squirrel. We spittin'.
Alan!
Where's the overhead? I don't know where. I'm in. Hitman Frank! Hitman Frank, congratulations. You are the next contestant. You are the cash. Okay, I pushed that button by accident, but also, what the f is that? Go. Who's that idiot in the chat? I don't know. What, lead us? I got it. Chat, I got it. I got it, chat. I got it. I got it. All right, Hitman Frank, you are the next contestant. Dude, that was tough. That was legitimately difficult. Oh my god, the potatoes. Chat, nobody can see anything. There's a potato in the way. What are you doing?
And another one.
And another one. You need to choose. So you queue up for a ranked 1v1 Hitman Frank, and you pick one of the bounties on screen. You let me know which bounty you're going to do before you hit the ready button. You can wait until you see which map you got if you want. That is acceptable. I do need your in-game name so I can track you on the spectator dashboard. Did I miss the wheel spin? Yep. Yes, you did, Dragon Lord Freya. Jimmy, you guys missed the wheel spin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I played the wheel music. We had the wheel overlay and everything. The wheel spin missed you, yeah. Beer is definitely worth. I can attest to that. Is it just Hitman Frank, your in-game name, Hitman Frank? Nice. Oh, your streamer. Let's get a shout out for Hitman Frank. This guy has never once mentioned in my chat or to me that he streams. Give this man a follow for being classy. Right there. That is classy as f. I'm shooting him a follow right now. You're not streaming now, though. That's fine. Everybody can still follow you. Wish you'd stream earlier so I could play. I will try to start earlier next week, Hit Flats. I promise. I'll try and start like whatever time it is now, 5:30. I'll try and start roughly 4 hours earlier next week. All right. Where'd the bounty tunes go? Much better. I need to go with Hitman Frank because that's probably gonna bring it up. That's how you do it, chat. That's classy as hell. It's very easy to just like casually I try to even hide my partner badge if I'm going in somewhere I'm not familiar. That still won't work. How early do you need? Found a game. Nice. Which bounty are you going for? Saracen Archer one. Let's go. There it is. Good luck. Have fun. We will enjoy watching. Bounty tournament needs to go away. We're not raising money for that anymore. Shabop. So it says $1,000, but that's including the $100 that I put in. I believe Dono's completely covered the payout for the bounty tournament, plus the payout for the prizes. Oh. Okay, we've got the game. Let me see if I can find the clip, though. And I can show you guys the clip real quick. So we have a winning clip from the clip contest. I put the top 10 clips from the by views onto YouTube on my YouTube shorts, and I was going to do a combined view count between that and Twitch to see who won, and there is a clear winner.
Nice.
Let me find it.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
So I want this one. No, I want that one. So there is a clear winner. It is this one with 17,000 freaking views, chat. I think that's why it's done so well. It's because then people want to hear the Siege Tower and they watch it a second time. I think that's why. I think that's why it did so well. But yeah, so that one wins by a landslide. 17,000 views is insane, let me tell you. There was another one that got 1,200 views. Well, this has got to go back down. Yeah, there was another one that got 1,200. So the titles were all taken from the titles that the people wrote. I actually improved a couple of them because that were less like good to try and make it even. What was the title? Never seen this before in Age of Empires 2. Was the title. But that is literally, I said that out loud there was a word for word what I said in the clip. I have never seen this before in Age of Empires 2. So, which was accurate. That's the first time I've ever seen someone poke down a gate using Kamyux in a siege tower. I have never seen that. And then I've never seen someone defend with another gate behind it. Thank you, Ben Machine, for bringing us back down to earth. Let's see. Bounty player is Hitman Frank. We can focus in on this game now. Hitman Frank is going for Siege is Stupid. He's up here in the north playing as the Saracens. Destroy 10 buildings using only Saracen archers and win. He's up against the Persians. I don't know how to say that. Tortuga? I think those are T's. And then it would be Tortuga, but in hacker speak. And Tortuga is a famous pirate island. So we got some opponents with some interesting names here today, I gotta say. I hope Frank realized it's not worth going for the archers early. It's too easy to counter Dragon Lord for you. Too many people are too good at playing in Feudal Age these days to die to an archer push. You could make it work if you went up on 16 or 17 pop and then mark it and sold. That's the only way. And even then, you still have to do so much damage so quickly that the opponent's likely to just resign before you can get into have enough archers where you can start shooting buildings down, or the opponent would even have enough buildings. So realistically, it's got to be like a Castle Age earliest push here for Hitman Frank, and I'd agree with Dirty Squirrel. He should have been able to pick that up from Dirty Squirrel's game, which was the one just before that. Yeah, skip mill and go double range, Turt. Pretty much you have to. Build is better with Ethiopians or Shu. It used to be really good, really strong build with the Saracens, but much less so these days. There's just so many good options for getting good amounts of army out early. Persians are one of those civs. They get extra food. They start with extra food and extra wood. Game of Thrones theme, yeah. Game of Thrones is cool again. If it came around full circle. I was looking for Hitman Frank here. Both players with like 13 seconds idle time. No way, did it? I mean, that series isn't, but Duncan Egg. If you haven't seen Night of the Seven Kingdoms and you liked the first like 5 seasons of Game of Thrones, you should definitely watch that TV show, because that is all based from George R.R. Martin's writing 100%, and it's a complete story as well, which means it's already done and written. So it's not going to suddenly drop in quality 3/4 of the way through the show. Nice block. Hitman Frank saving that low HP. Okay. Just kill the boar. What is happening here? Just kill the boar. Thank you. Turns out the important part is decent writing, yeah. And George R. Martin's really good at writing. It just takes him way too fucking long. Like, someone can be good at something, but then also bad at doing the thing they're good at. I think that's what's happened there. Tortuga loses the starting scout to the TC here from Hitman Frank. Stephen King is an example of someone who is pretty good at writing and then is just unbelievably prolific to the point where, like, he's going to get lucky with some of his writing and the plots and stories he chooses and how it lines up when he's writing it. Like, if you produce, it's the same. It's also, that's like a common approach to when you are trying to learn how to be a songwriter. Is like, just focus on making as much as possible. And eventually you'll make something that's good. And I'm just, when I was learning how to, when I was trying to write songs, for me it was the exact opposite. Is I would sit there and not think of any songs, whatever. I'd try really hard and I couldn't even think of really, really bad songs. But every once in a while it would go whang, and I'd have a whole song just pop into my brain. I'd wake up one day and have a melody in my head or like a line, and then the song would write itself as I was writing it. But that's very unreliable. You can't make a commercial career out of that. You can make a commercial career out of making B- music, being a session musician. So that's why people give you that advice. I think it's kind of the same case. And Stephen King just is generally like a really decent writer. And then you just pure volume means that he will make good things eventually. I watched that Long Walk movie. It was not as good as when I read it as a kid. Watching the movie. It makes me wonder if I should read the book again, but we're way off topic now. We're way off topic. What's Tortuga doing? He's walling up. We do have a bit of a boom session happening. Because nobody's made any armor yet, and Tortuga almost looks like he's going fast castle. Hitman Frank looks like he's going fast castle too, kind of. It's a lot of wood. I want to see him market and then sell all that wood. He's building a barracks, though. Range Smith market. Click up. Range market. What are we doing? Range. Sorpin how? Yo, stay lit, how you doing? You didn't like the setting of The Witcher?
Salam. Sorry.
You would like, if you didn't like The Witcher because it was too dark, you'd like the one expansion, because it's the exact opposite. What is it? Not Blood and Wine. The other one? The one that's where you go to like, you're like a knight in a tournament, and you're just running around like being a superhero, like awesome dude the whole time. Which one was that? That DLC was fantastic. That was better than the whole rest of the game. What do you guys think about that Black Flag remake? I can see myself playing that entire thing on stream, because I've been thinking about doing a Black Flag replay for quite a while. I feel like that has some solid potential. Still no signs of much army here from the players. Persian players put a whole bunch of farms down. They're going to gold now, and they're walled up. Red is mostly walled. There's a gap on this side, and still a huge decision to make whether they're going to go over to the corner in here somewhere. But lots of walling left for Hitman Frank. Currently 4 vills back. Persians with the faster working TCs, and as a result, an extra 200 res already collected here for Tortuga. He's trying to get someone to play Black Flag multiplayer. I remember the multiplayer being very good. I remember the story being fantastic. And going around hunting whales and stuff. And I remember just spending hours doing nothing but going around and attacking random ships on the seas. Not only are we not walled, we're actually even less walled than before. It's a nice spot for a TC, though. It's taken so long for either player to get up. Both of them have taken way too long. Tortuga should have been up like 3 or 4 vills ago. He should have gone to gold faster and then just built a market and built up. He still hasn't built a market, actually, so he has to try and macro his way up. So he's going to end up at like 40 vills? No. Okay. Still 36 vills. Hitman Frank. 75 wood for a market, man. Why not? Again, we're waiting for food. I like Blue's base quite a bit. I don't like that, but whatever. Probably won't factor in. How did Persians click up what's they're building? Blacksmith and stable. Yeah. Market finally going down after the click up. Still, I think this has better potential than the feudal archer push we saw from Dirty Squirrel last game. And once again, we're in a situation where the Persian player has a direct counter to the Saracen player. We're right at 1,000 elo. 1 second. Sorry. Yeah. Alright. Apologies. You can't see it, but I can. I just have like I think it's the AMD auto updater window popping up. Oh, it's on the other PC. I'm a potato. Aw, dang it. You need the archer strong to actually take out something, otherwise you're just wasting time, yeah. Well, he's gone forwards here before he's hit Castle Age. Yeah, I think you just need to do this later. These might break in and kill like 5 or 6 vills. That'd be nice. Might not be going for the buildings right now. Might just be focusing vills down. Could deny the TC. Oh, deny the TC, man. Deny the TC. Come on. Oh, you got to go for the town center there. Does he have... He didn't have fletching, though, eh? Maybe not. That certainly is a thorn in Tortuga's side, though. As that was their gold of choice. At least they do have another wood line now. Paraknights going back to defend. They, of course, get that extra bonus attack on archers. And he has +2 already. You played your 4th game ever. Nice. Were you formerly a console player? 4th game ever on PC. I didn't read the whole sentence. Blue is sweating this. We can check the sweat meter. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They may not be conscious. That's roughly an action every 6 seconds. It's like click. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Click. So I don't know. Play on Xbox before your Xbox blew up and you're trying it out on your nephew's PC. Nice. hotkeys makes the game pretty fluent to play. Once you get like a really comfortable set of hotkeys, it makes it feel way different in your brain is the only way I can describe it. Just remember that smooth is fast, or smooth is slow and smooth is fast. How's the saying go? You have to be smooth before you're fast. And smooth is fast. Something like, whatever that is. Focus on doing the right things. Don't focus on being fast. And then eventually, speed will come. It overheated and caught fire. The Xbox? What are you feeding it? Do not power your Xbox with gasoline. It uses electricity. They don't mix. Like knights and a TC you're building on your wall and then abandoned for no conceivable reason. Oh god, they get in. That wouldn't have walled them out even if it had gone up in time. Hitman Frank needs camels and or monks. I actually think Hitman Frank might be dead. The fact that the knights got in. No way can those be allowed to get in. That is a must. If your opponent is going melee units, you have to have walls. As soon as he got killed by the knights in the base, it should have been even like thinking about double walls and monasteries. As soon as you saw the knights, this is way too late of a reaction. Don't potato him. It doesn't matter how many times Will Smith slaps those +2 knights, they will not take damage. Much like Chris Rock. Boy, is Will Smith cool again yet? I watched Men in Black the other day. F's in chat for Hitman Frank. I think I need to practice before signing up. I mean, your opponent played well. 1000 elo is a very, very volatile elo to be at. One game you're going up against the 900 who is on an 8-game win streak, and the next game you're going up against the 1200 that's on like a 15-game losing streak. Oh no, accidental bad manners. Thousand elo is when I played regular every day. Yep. Once you lost the archers here, this is realistically your main mistake was decision making, which is you lost the archers to the knights here, and then you didn't immediately make a monastery or a stable to make camels. You made some spears, but knights beat spears. Knights beat pikes. You need more pikemen than your opponent has knights in order to win an engagement with pikemen, which is possible. Right? But then you don't actually take a fight that's like that. And then on top of that, they get in. And this is the real GG. Because at that stage, if you had managed to get 2 or 3 monasteries up and started cranking, look how much gold you have, and started cranking monks, you could have started converting and brought it back still. But you have 8 pikes, he's got 15 knights. You're never going to win that fight. So it was more decision making than being rusty, I think. Maybe the decision making was rusty, but I also don't think that this was as bad as it looked. Sometimes a game, like, that was probably when the game ended, and then you played for like a few minutes past that, and then that probably made you feel worse, but that is exactly how even the highest elo players will lose games on the most high ranked games is, oh, the Knights got in. I should not have let the Knights get in. They killed a building, or they were able to push hard enough that the Knights got in, and then they just call GG. That's just how it goes, you know? That's AoE2, and that is Bounties. Speaking of which, if you want to sign up to be on the next bounty, wait for it. You can sign up now with !ticket. That's right. Come on down and be on the next contestant for Grathrang bounties. All are welcome. You don't have to follow or anything. !ticket is all you got to do is type that into the chat. Anybody else? We got Dirty Squirrel, Jimmy, Dragonlord Freya. You want to be hacked in? All right, we'll do wheel spots this time. You guys have any extra wheel spots you want to use? You can do that now using !redeem wheel spots. If you want to get wheel spots, I give them away if you manage to win a game without claiming the bounties. So if somehow your bounty becomes unclaimable, always finish the game, because if you manage to get a victory, you can still get 5 wheel spots. You also get 5 wheel spots when you subscribe, or if you gift a sub. And that's just to help give back to the people that support the channel. So Jimmy is adding 7 wheel spots. It's only visible on that screen. Dragonlord Freya, Dirty Squirrel. You might even have some Dirty Squirrel, because you've been around for a couple months. You might have 5 or 10. You can check with !wheel spots and see how many you have. I'll give you guys a minute to do this. Take a drink. Jimmy wants to play. Jimmy's probably got time right now to play. You don't have any. Rip. All right, I'm closing it up. We'll go back to the wheel. And load up our names. Rotating. It is going to be, oh my God, Jimmy by a hair. Congratulations, Jimmy. Your extra wheel spots just barely paid off. It's a good thing you did 7 instead of 6 or 5. So that works out for Jimmy. By a hair. By a hair. Cue it up. All right. Going for 100 champions. Nice. 100 champions. This was pulled off multiple times in the Showdown Cup. Showdown Cup is all in a big old playlist on YouTube, by the way. If you missed it, whole thing is up there. That was a heck of a lot of fun. And it has helped me build the basis for the league that I'm hosting for Bot Brawl, as well as their tournament system. And also for my next tournament. My whole next tournament is going to be hosted on a website like that. Make it super easy to do everything. What's my favorite civilization? Grath Khmer is an emote for a reason. Ooh, we didn't pay out from the last bounty. Yeah, I like the Khmer. I've played 4,000 games as the Khmer. In 1v1s or something ridiculous like that. I do quite enjoy the Berbers as well. I also really like the Japanese because they're so versatile, and I like being able to go infantry and just destroy everything with halbs. Japanese underrated in late imp. They don't get bombard cannons, so they seem crap. But if you get to capped rams and fully upgraded Japanese halbs, they're like discount champions. They do so much damage because they have such high attack rate. I'm gonna refresh here, make sure we're still tracking. I feel like this is not working. I don't understand. Am I being throttled to the spectator dashboard? Is the spectator dashboard working for anybody else? What's that other one too? That other one? AoE2 something? Specific link or in general? I don't know what your question is. AoE2.gg, that's the one. Is this also not working? This is also not working. Interesting. Can you give me the link, Lori? Okay, I've got it. Brother. We got here Jimmy Thick's down in the southeast playing as the Muisca. He has to make 100 champions in Dark Age. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the help. Appreciate it. The betting scandal one. Yeah, it's because you... Oh, man. I don't even know if I want to say that thing I was going to say. One moment. Eichhoff Louise Philippe. Is this a famous figure? Is this person's name? We're at 1100 elo here. Slavs versus Muisca. Don't see too many Slav pickers. Slavs kind of got a lot going for them, though. They have some of the best Hussar in the game because they get, where is it? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, Druzy. No, that's, oh my god, I'm getting confused with Bulgarians. I'm an idiot. Ignore what I just said. Slavs have some of the best siege in the game because it's cheaper. And they have fully upgraded siege on top of that, minus bombards. They have faster working farms. They get a unique unit called the Boyar, which has tons of melee damage. Or, pardon me, melee armor. I guess tons of melee damage too, actually. And they have really good monks. I think they get every monk upgrade. Well, they're missing faster moving monks and heresy. But it's a deadly combination of fairly upgraded monks and cheap siege. So tend to be an aggressive civ. Plus they get Druzino, which gives their halberdiers and champions extra fast attack. What is it? Trample damage? Extra fast attack? Trample damage. Trample damage. You can tell I'm rusty, man. I don't want to do another Civilization A to Z. If I did, I would just probably do like 5 wins with each civ. And that's still talking like a 500 game commitment. By the time I played 500 games. Like, by the time I finished playing 500 games, there would be so many changes to the civs. So you'd have to go down to like 1 win per civ, and then you're not really getting to know the civilization before you move on to the next one. So I don't know. It's a comfy civ for 1k elo infantry spammers. Yeah, that's true. Better siege than Bulgarians. Oh, they have 15% cheaper siege workshop units. Especially with mangonels. That's pretty sweet. Check the Bulgarian discount then. The Bulgarian discount only applies to their upgrades. Bulgarians get cheap siege upgrades. The Slav monks already move faster, that's right. Where is it? Monks move 20% faster. So one of their upgrades they're missing doesn't even matter, and then you're only missing heresy. Forgot about that. Even though I was looking right at it. And free arson. Free gambesons. The champy spam has begun. So remember, the rules for this bounty is Jimmy Thix does not have to have 100 champies alive at one time. He just has to have produced 100. 100 champions in Dark Age is tough. It was this bounty was made before the changes to champions came in.
Another one.
And I was going to disinclude it, except people pulled it off in the tournament that I just ran. So
Another one.
we actually found out in the tournament that Dark Age pressure works really, 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 really well. Like, incessant Dark Age pressure wins games. You will boom up enough behind it, and you almost definitely will be able to, as long as you are most of the... If you can get to 100 champions before your opponent starts making knights, then you are fine.
Alan!
How you doing, Z-Gamer?
Alan! Alan!
Yeah, 50 militia was literally OP. It wasn't even like a bad... It was just like a good winning strategy. Kind of ridiculous. There was like a 2K4 versus a 2K4 game, and one of them got the 100 militia thing, and they just demolished the other player. It's kind of like you're fighting an opponent who's spinning a plate on their finger, or spinning a basketball on their finger, except it's got like razor sharp knives on it, so if you get close to them, it just instantly slices you to pieces. So it's like, yeah, they're easy to take out, except if you like fuck up at all, you're dead. That's a terrible analogy. What the fuck is that analogy? So we have to do math. Actually, we're still good for right now. We've got 6 Champy Scouts. He's produced 5. He starts with 1. What are those things? Beyblades? Zergling meta. We've been doing it on ladder and 100% works. I actually enjoyed playing 1v1s the other day. On stream. It's so tempting to just start doing that again, but I am not going to. I'm going to keep it very, very occasional thing so I can always have fun when I do it. Slav guy ain't taking damage? No, not yet. Not yet. They're making scouts, though. That's not good. Razor blades on their baby. Yeah. That was a classic. Like in high school, there were a whole bunch of kids started sharpening them on the grinders in shop class. They would super glue washers and then like cut shapes into the washers and like sharpen them. feel like everybody has a story about somebody modifying Beyblades and to do something dumb with them. When I was in low school, some kid came with some motorized thing that shot them. That was when I was in elementary school, and it was like, I was in like grade 6, or grade 7 or something. Laser blades. We are up to 10 champions alive. He's lost 3 of them. So still got a long way to go. Still got like 80 plus champions to make here. Gonna lose the forward Vil. How many barracks we got? We up to 4 yet? 3's pretty good. 3's a good start, but with the amount of champions he's got in queue, could definitely be at 4 or 5. Now you might be like, oh, this is easy. Red's just gonna like totally shut this down. You guys, I'm telling you right now, this has only just begun, Red's nightmare. If Red tries to go up to Castle Age, they'll die. The tower is gonna do less than you think. What Blue needs to do is go back to being a bit more spread out, and then get multiple unit batches of champions that are strong enough to take out the scout numbers that Red has. So right now he's got enough champions that he can have 2 batches of 8 champions. So maybe not quite there. Maybe it is good that he's still together for now. I feel like this will stop the scouts pretty easy though. As long as he's paying a little bit of attention. And don't forget that Red's going to lose their army and then be completely unable to defend because Blue ain't going to stop. Blue ain't stopping. Oh, they're just standing there. Blue's going to continue pounding these champions out. So 12, so we got 11 plus 12. So we're at 23 right now. Remember, it's always 1 less because of the starting champion scout.
Another one.
Pool noodles as weapons or blow up hammers.
And another one.
Red was in Blue's base. Well, it looks like 1 got in. Eco KD is 4-0 for Red. Wait. 4? Fuck. Oh god, there was no reaction at all. Alright, that's not great. How do you count champions? Jimmy Thix is only making champions because he's in Dark Age. It's the only unit he can make. He had 1 starting champion and 14 have died. Which means, so you always just minus 1 from this. So 13 champions plus the 14 alive is 27. So we're at 27 champions right now, plus another like 3 just got made. So it's easy to keep track. Red's going to lose another batch of scouts, but Jimmy Thix did lose a lot of champions. Keeps kind of walking too close to the TC. But I mean, he's in Red's base. Walk to the Vils. Red has to quick wall, trying to defend with the scouts. He's not getting... He's microing terrible. Objectively bad. I don't know what that was. Did he click one of the scouts, maybe? In that case, he would have been better off, like, holding down control to select only his military units and then push G. And just let him fight. He still has so many champions, though. Still, we're at 5 champions to the 4 scouts, so we're still outnumbering him. I don't like that we're going forwards. He needs to make another barracks. Gotta go up to 4 or 5 barracks. This should be a barracks, not a settlement. But Red's nowhere near to clicking up here. Another thing that's hurt is the 2 minutes idle time. Really don't want to be idling your TC while this is happening. You want to have a stable eco behind this so that you can outboom the opponent. Because part of the advantage that you get is that you haven't clicked up to Feudal Age and you have all that time that their TC has not been producing villagers, and you were. Same thing if they go up to Castle Age again, then you end up with a 10 villager lead, and as long as you can hold, then you can win, which is how it worked out in the tournament. Champy's coming over to try and defend. The Eco KD is 8-1 in favor of Red, despite all this pressure from Jimmy Thix. How does the player count, you mean, Hitman Frank? You can't. You have to keep track. You gotta hope you've made enough. You can, I don't know, can you, is there a stat that shows you deaths somewhere without exiting the map? I don't know if there is. Yeah, the forward vills were a choice for sure. Yeah, so then you just have to keep track, man. It's hard. You're in the 90s? It's hard. Queue up 5 at a time and then mentally keep track of how many you've queued up 5 at a time. You have to do it 20 times. So just like queue up 5, 19. Queue up 5, like 18. And just remember that number. That's probably the way to go. Champions are going to get in again. And red does have some vulnerable eco. Still trying to mass up scouts. They haven't gone up. They did make a second stable for scout production too. Blue should hit the stable. They should just hit the stable. It's easy damage. And it would help hold red back in feudal age more. Walking into the TC again. What are we looking at? There's nothing going on. Need to throw some walls down. That's what should be going on. There's no macroing happening. Why is there problems with micro? Jimmy has claimed a bunch of bounties in the past. He knows how to do these. More barracks is good to see, yep. Also good that it's forward. We have so much food and gold, we could be making even more champions. That's going to be why this ultimately failed, is Jimmy just didn't maintain military production in line with the resources he was pulling in. And if he'd done a better job of that. As it is, we've got 60 champions that he's produced. He's at like 62 or 63 right now. So he's done actually a really good job of getting a ton of champions out without dying. He definitely isn't dead yet. He's behind for sure, but I would not say he's dead. It could be bad, depending on how red handles this next part. There's a lot of scouts here. And Jimmy is not making a lot of champions still. Still taking way too long. At this point, you could be on 8 barracks, to be honest. Like... KD includes eco KD. Oh, true. Yeah, we have to do more math. You'd have to take the 13 eco kills away from that. So it should be 47 plus 8 is 55 minus 1, so 54. That's the math. All right, you guys can do it. This has to be a lot higher, all right? Yeah, Laurie's got it. 54 is still pretty good, I agree. Scouts coming in. Front side of Jimmy Thick's base here. Still hasn't walled. Really needed to be walled. Oh, God. Whip. The scouts are killing many of Jimmy's vills. He's down to 30. And red has 61. So the game is over. But he did make a lot of champions. We can respect a lot of champions. Chat, pay respects to Jimmy Thicks with some Fs. Fs in chat for Jimmy Thicks. 105. He's gonna stick it out more. Well, you know what? He does still have 16 champions, chat. Could he get in? There's still so many scouts. There's still so many scouts. This is so over. Did Did he make enough in total? Well, I'll tell you what, if he gets to 100 champions before he dies, he clicked up. If he gets to 100 champions before he dies, maybe we can. Maybe I give him wheel spots if he gets to 100 champions before he hits feudal age. Where's he at? He's at 92 minus 35. So he's at 57 plus 23. Is 80? He had a bunch in queue. He didn't even get to 100 champions. Well, Red also got armor for the scouts on top of that. But hey, you have way more army than someone. You always have a chance. $15 champions short. Exactly the amount that Marge Simpson's brownies bring in.
Sure.
Did he make enough in total? No. Why is Red making scouts? Archers would be better. Would they? Archers don't get bloodlines. The more you know. A fantastic observation. Morville is dying. Champion numbers increasing.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding for him. That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
He has made many champions, Chad. This we can admit. Lycav is gonna hit like a ton of bricks. Lycav in the GG. The champions could go try and break in though. All the scouts are forwards. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Could the champions kill 30 vills? And then another 20? That actually is semi-conceivable. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. What if he breaks in back here? What if Red throws their scouts under the TC? Oh. Go, Jimmy, go! So you're telling me there's a chance? You're telling me there's a chance? Oh my god. I'll go. Okay, those will come back and that'll be the end. Red is up to 40 scouts, soon to be light cavalry. He also almost has enough for a castle. But hey, you know what? We got to watch a lot of champions. This is a good attempt. Just wait for light cavalry, Red. Light cav and the extra attack. And then there's no hope. Jimmy calls it. GG. GG. Wait. Stats. 116. Did he get to? I don't think I don't think he got to enough still. 73 plus 25. I think he's at 98 champions. 98 champions, chat. He still didn't make it. But he gave it his all, that's for sure. Good try, Jimmy. I kind of want to give Jimmy one wheel spot for that. I kind of want to give Jimmy a wheel spot for how good that attempt was. I'm gonna give you one wheel spot, Jimmy. You had to spend 7 to get on there. That was great. I enjoyed that. I'm giving him one wheel spot back because I think that was a good game. I'm going to open the next signups up. If you want to take a shot at one of the bounties on the screen, ! Ticket now to sign up. All are welcome, and you can get paid actual cash. Wait, did I put the money on the thing? Champion Rush should be at $17 now. $17.
Another one.
Dirty Squirrel's gonna hop back in. Let's go. Cricket.
Another one.
Hey, wait. I gotta play the wheel music. The wheel music always brings them out. Another one.
The timer has concluded.
Oh!
Sobrelli just forced 5 to consume a tier 1.
Sobrelli, let's go!
In total, it forced 65 to consume Rang juice.
Thank you very much, Soberly. Unbelievable with the 5 gifted. Thank you. I'm doing great, Sober. Now I'm doing extra great. You're just in time for another like 2 hours of this bounty stream. Should have time for like 3 or 4 games. Fantastic timing. Great to see you.
Another one.
Levi's here. Let's go. That's why I'm waiting a little bit extra time here. Sign up now! ! Ticket. Sign-ups are open. All are welcome. Who got gifted? Addictive Me, Ginger Stitch, Rammy. Oh, Rammy was here. Only Baus and GeoGag. Yeah, any guys in chat, make sure you thank soberly. Thank again for the 5 gifted explosion. Strategically timed for when I am off work. Who's gonna win the Stanley Cup this year? Is Colorado out yet? Colorado. Stanley Twiddle. Stanley. Montreal. I don't want Montreal to bring it back. No. You guys have any extra wheel spots? Wheel spot section time is open now. So if you want to use extra wheel spots to get extra spots on the wheel and you're already signed up, you can sign up. Do that with ! Redeem wheel spot space. And then the number of wheel spots that you want to redeem. You got the Twiddle reference? No, I did not. I just read it out loud questionably, and it said twiddle is a funny word, so. Twiddle. My hockey team, I think, played today. Hold on. I have to open up my Instagram and see how my hockey team did. Oh, they play in like an hour. They are currently 2-0 at the national championships. All right, closing this up. We're gonna spin the wheel. Here we go. Hit the bongos. Where's the big wheel? Bring me the big wheel. There we go. I will squat so that you pay attention to correct part of the screen. Thanks, Luwab. Here we go. Luwab, get your bat out of the way. No. Dirty Squirrel, you have been selected. Congratulations. Dirty Squirrel had a crack at it earlier. Stick around for a few games now. You're going to get another chance at it. So go ahead and queue up, and we will find you on the dashboard. I think the bat adds to the wheel. It definitely makes it feel like an actual three-dimensional space. You're going to go for the Saracen Archer thing again. Nice. People seem to like the Saracen Archer bounty. Ah, I missed just plain old bounty streams. Good luck, have fun, Dirty Squirrel. The tournament was great, but this is also really nice. U21 Cup next. As soon as I have enough time to sit and open up a website for registration, I'm going to. We've got a game. Vegan Mayo. Vegan Mayo is a viewer, I think. I recognize this name. I recognize his name from Twitch chat. What elo? 1350-ish, right? 1360 for Dirty Squirrel, 1390 for the opponent. How are we doing ads? Ads in 21 minutes. Oh, Mangadide sitting at number 2, David at number 5 in the Huku Hukus. Ah, f***. I tried. Oh, that's so nice of you, David. Aww. Try it again, Grath. Alright, time to use up all of my luck. Alright, time to use all of my luck. Alright, time to use all of my luck. Alright, time to use all of my luck. Ah, nah, it's I ruined it now. It's soiled for a while. The vibes are off.
And it's gone.
We're on Arena. This could be a good arena map. One of my mods want to get the predictions rolled and or do the bounty player thingy. Well, it's pretty easy for me now. I think it just works. Yeah, it just works. I can do it. Ah, 6 angry geese. You gave it your best and you lost miserably. Yeah, the lesson is never try. Do I have that somewhere? There it is.
I think Bart and Lisa are feeling a little upset right now. Isn't there something you'd like to say?
There sure is. Kids, you tried your best, and you failed miserably. The lesson is, never try. You're right in the butt. That was great.
Rank 22,000. Whoa. 22,000? 22,000? That's an insane number of viewers. You have to, in order to get ranked on the Huku, wait, out of 44,000, you have to have watched for like 15 minutes or something to get a ranking on the Huku board. That's wild. A lot of people with zeros, though. 20,000 people with 0 or less.
Pra.
88, damn. This is the real one. Oh god, a year, 4 months, and 11 days of my life doing this. How'd I get these points? They auto-accumulate when you just sit and chat. Three months, Manga died. Do you know how much you could have learned in 3 months of time? Could have learned an entire musical instrument, probably. Damn, Lori. "23 days. That's also impressive. Here we go with the watch times. Gotta do something on Dark Age Arena. Vegan Mayo playing as their Burgundians. Music is overrated." Hey, Moussarid. Oh yeah, coming up on a month for 6 Angry Geese. It may not have been working for a large portion of time also, because I didn't have it signed into the bot for a while, so that might not be entirely accurate. Especially, I think it was like 3 months back to like 5 to 6 months back. Didn't get counted at all, I don't think, so. If you watched a lot then you're out of luck. #1 watch channel. Let's go. The scout. Is that a hole? Pardon me? Was this? There's just a hole. That's... Orange doesn't have a hole. A 2-tile hole is ridiculous. How you doing, Alucard? Yep. You know what? People will still be gambling. Add points all 69. There you go. I just 60, 69. Oh god. Good job, Alucard. No. See, Lavid and Magadite experienced. They know how it works. Oh, this chat, you're helping my ADHD out so good right now. To get through the arena. You know, arena every once in a while is fine. I don't mind every once in a while having an arena game. There's been a lot of debate recently that I've seen about the map pools And I think that the people would be less angry about how bad the map pools are if there were less maps or more bans. And I think the maps should be whatever the pro players are playing. Should have like a pro pool map and then like an Arabia queue and an arena queue. There should be 3 queues. And you get 3 different elos and just accept that that's what people want. I think it'd be a lot better. I'm speaking off the cuff and out of my butt, but that way the pro player pool people, they get their water maps that they like so much. They can go play that and practice the pro player pool, and the pro players can play the pro player pool. And then having a ranked Arabia, because there's King of the Desert, and then lock in King of the Desert as an actual fucking official event that happens each year. Right? I don't know. It just feels like would be better. You even fuck. Why don't you just go all the way with it like Red Bull and have the queue attached to the tournament? Have a King of the Desert and then have an Arabia queue that runs. Make it seasonal. And then have a whatever the next one's gonna be. Whatever the next you got Warlords. Do a Warlords queue. But then also have an Arabia queue and an Arena queue. Everybody's happy then. And then the Arabia queue can turn into the main queue for the duration for King of the Desert. Or have the pro queue be just a special King of the Desert Arabia, whatever. That to me makes a lot more sense. You're servicing the people who want to just fucking spam Arabia, which is most people. You're servicing the people that want to spam Arena, which is the next biggest group of people. And you're servicing the people that like water maps, which is also a very important group of people because they are around the pro tournament scene. Everybody's happy. Everybody gets what they want. Queue time's probably double or triple. Big deal. I have to sit for 4 minutes instead of 10 seconds. But then everybody gets the maps they want to play. You're not dealing with schmucks like not smurfing, pardon me. Not dealing with people alt F4 because they don't get the map they want. When you don't have innocent people getting hit by queue bans. Yeah, something like that is the way it is currently implemented is not good enough. Any kind of change would be good. It would also just revitalize the competitive scene generally to have any kind of serious change implemented at this point. Just by virtue of the fact that it'd be different. You could do almost anything. You could just reset the fucking ELO. That might do it. Just reset it. Everybody, there's a ELO reset coming. Boom. Everybody has a reason to get on the ladder and spam games, and all the streamers hop back on. Boom, fixed. Have it tied to a tournament. Fucking easiest shit ever. Steal this idea, I don't care. Just added displayed a lobby elo for those who don't want to play by ladder rules. Or that, yep. I think it really should be unlimited map bans. Also would be fine. All of these are good ideas. It doesn't even need to be a great or perfect idea. It just needs to be something. And then you can iterate and build off of it and make changes accordingly from there. Anything other than sticking with it how it is. It's been miserable for a long time. You still have to play placement games even with the new thingamadoodle. Touch a player's rating, you are playing with fire. Nah! The Great ELO Reset. You could argue that there's people that had got their ELO when there was like half the number of civilizations in the game as they are now. It's not representative of what their ELO actually should be anymore. I think we might be beyond the point where we need one. Yeah, that was my idea from before, right, Manaspa? Is do seasonal ladder and then cut the number of civs available way down and categorize them all. Like this is an archer. You have like 6 categories of civilizations with 2 in each one. The 2 archer civs for this month, for this season, are going to be Ethiopians and Britons. And then like 3 months go by and then they switch it. Archer civs for this month are going to be represented by fucking the Tatars or something. I don't know. What are good archer civs? I should have said night civs. The Mayans. And then everybody gets access to those on the ranked ladder. Everybody gets access to them on the ranked ladder. The only way, if you don't own the DLC, you can still play as that civ, but only on the ranked ladder. You don't get access to it in lobby games or in custom games, scenarios, or the campaigns. So they still have a reason to buy the DLC. Then they could accompany that with like some bundle DLC thing that they put out, that you get all the DLCs in some super mega DLC bundle. Make it go on sale for 5 days before the beginning of each new season. Pick up the DLC bundle. That way new players coming in can hop in quickly and easily and they get extra money they wouldn't get. And it comes, and it actually is a deal on top of all that. It's good for the people who want it too. It sounds like a win-win-win. One militia from Dirty Squirrel comes out to do a little bit of scouting here since he lost his scout to the TC because of the hole in the wall. And he's going to spot the light cav from Vegan. I think Vegan Mayo was a mod on Ellie's stream. I don't remember. I think I've seen Vegan Mayo in my chat, though. So we might have 2 Grathrangers here. My memory's serving me right. Five relics down, yep. I don't know what Dirty Squirrel's strategy is other than boom like crazy. But currently getting outboomed, actually. Has more vills for now. But that's not going to stay that way with a whole extra town center. Unless Dirty could add another town center over here somewhere. He's got his main stone and main gold. Castle drop would be not great if it started to happen. And Vegan Mayo has just gone to stone. That TC there. Good call, Pero. I hadn't talked about the relics too much. Is Capture Age like actually working now? Why wasn't it like this during my entire tournament? Oh yeah, Burgundians get, well they have, isn't it, oh yeah, it's team bonus. They get food and gold. Yeah, any civ that's like the Aztecs, any civ that gets a relic bonus, you really need to contest relics. Or be super aggressive to make up for it. Time to go imp. I think that's why we're seeing the university go down. Still missing a second building though. Oh, Ben, some money, Grath. Can you borrow from Lubov? I know he's generous and doesn't have consequences for non-payment. Okay, this rumor that you've heard clearly incorrect is the number of kneecaps that I have smashed can only be described as an exorbitant amount. I thought that was very well eloquently put, Lubov. Yes, well, I am a professional. Okay, there's the intimidating part. I was waiting for that. Borrow from the wizard. He's lost an arm and a leg. I have not lost an arm or a leg. I've consumed several arms and legs as an alligator, though. You eat people? Okay, I don't actually eat people because, you know, I'm a wizard and that's disgusting, but I'm trying to be intimidating. Thanks. Thanks, Jeff. That I actually feel better about that. Yeah, don't worry. I've only eaten like 2 or 3 people.
Libov is here, Grath, and he wants to say something.
Exorbitant is a big word for... Wait. You know, where is it? Exorbitant is a big word for you, Lubov. Did someone scream that one out when they lost their kneecap? Yes, they were saying I was using an exorbitant amount of force, smashing their kneecap with my baseball bat. Yeah, see, there it is. Now that makes a lot more sense. We're gonna have to pursue the Jeff cannibalism arc, though. Chat, does it count as cannibalism if you're transmogrified into a gator at the time? I need people's opinions on this. Does that count as cannibalism? Like, if I get turned into an alligator and I eat a person, that's cannibalism, or is it not? Because I'm a gator. I don't want that to happen, but like, is Jeff a cannibal? That's my main concern. Does that... You shouldn't eat people. just make my viewpoint clear. I think there are certain exceptions to which animals are and are not allowed to consume certain other animals in certain alligator Randy death pit areas. Okay, alligator Randy, are you telling me that you... I'm not dealing with this. Castle going up for Dirty Squirrel. He's making arbalest and sitting in his base. Look, chat, if there were things happening, I'd be talking about the things. But all we have is a Burgundian booming and a Saracen booming and making arbs. So if things start to happen, I'll start to talk about them. That's my solemn promise to you. If I become a cyborg and I eat Steve, am I a cannibal? I don't know. I don't know. There's not been enough mangonels in this stream. This head cannons coming out from Vegan Mayo. Might become real questions our children need to handle. Let's hope not. What are we going to do when the day when Steve actually becomes sentient? That's the real concern. Could we be in a Flemish Revolution situation? I feel like this is a Flemish Revolution type situation. New opportunity from Twitch sponsorships. Nah, I'm good on that one. Been a distinct lack of siege pushing from either player. Upgrades continuing to come in. We've got architecture on the way for Vegan Mayo. Add some HP. I think it adds armor too, doesn't it? Not quite popped out yet. Set up for a Flemish Revolution. If he built like another 30 farms. Or like another 5 TCs. So you can replenish the vills quickly after the revolution. Well, hand cannons versus ARBs. The ARBs are targeting the bombards, though, and getting obliterated as a result. Yeah, they went for the bombards and walked through all the fire from the hand cannons and just got eaten. Down to a dozen arbalests. Is that no thumb ring? He's missing thumb ring as well. Super important upgrade. It makes your ARBs fire so slowly. Never mind the fact that it's much less accurate on top of that. And he really needed to have, I don't know if he got chemistry or not already, but he needed chemistry so he could defend with his own bombards. Really needs his own bombard cannons. Kind of just let the Burgundian boom up. Like, look how good the arbalists are doing. Imagine thumb ring and, like, not walking them through that hand cannon pile earlier. The long build up to this disappointment. These things happen, TGGD. It's not over yet. He's got 40 ARBs in queue. Just needs to buy some time. He's Saracen, so he could be buying stone for that castle to be repaired. But he didn't, and it went down. And I saw Onager for a second. Thank God he's making bombard cannons. Okay. I was getting excited. I know he shouldn't make Onager, but I wouldn't mind it. He really needs to get this up to like 50, 60 arbalists and then patrol them on in, because there's nothing that blue has made beyond bombard cannons that can do anything about him. Does he have thumb ring? He's got thumb ring now too. Much to say. Like, yeah, this next engagement, he's going to need a cavalry swap, probably. Paladin would maybe do it. He needs more ranges. He's got like 6. He could use hussars or a mix unit and like 20 less vills. Oh, the bombards on the clustered hand cannons. That's going to do some damage. Oh, huge bombard shots. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Bombards, like, on the little... on that tree just cost Vegan Mayos so many hand cannons. As he microed right into them. And Dirty Squirrel with a little bit of luck there. Starting to apply pressure now on Vegan Mayo's castle in the middle. There is still a bunch of gold left there. 1,600 on that. And it is defending a forward secondary stone, too. It's still got, like, a good 800, 900 stone on it. Well, it's rapidly decreasing as Vegan Mayo farms it. Coming... yeah, now Dirty Squirrel has to be careful not to do the same thing. That tree... complicating micro for both players. A single tree in the middle of a hill causing clustering. Flemish Militia doing a lot of damage with 15 base attack. And we're trading bombard cannons. Bombards take a shot, a little clustered up group of arbs. Dirty Squirrel has his own hand cannons coming out too, as Vegan Mayo is switched into skirms. Well, Vegan Mayo doesn't want to go cavalry because Saracens have the extra HP camels. And of course, Dirty Squirrel doesn't want to go cavalry because of the Flemish militia, which get bonus on cavalry in addition to this, right? It was 6 on camels. In addition to the 8 on cavalry. Does that stack? You get 14 bonus attack on camels? That's kind of crazy. Onagers might make sense. Well, Dirty Squirrel's gonna try something. I think Saracens, they get Cavalier. They don't get Cavalier. They do get Hussars. Hussars might not be terrible. Simply because they don't cost gold. He's got 9,000 food. You might as well use it to do something. How many buildings has he got so far? 0. Unless I missed something. I don't think he's... I don't recall any bunch of arbalists attacking a building at any point. Yeah, we're down to 2 army now. He's gonna go for a Hussar swap. It ain't gonna work. He could go Hussar skirm. I like the idea of skirms, actually.
I find your lack of
Arbalesters
disturbing.
Like calls GG. What the fuck is Plague? Why is this Kesha, right? Why is Kesha Plague? What happened to the bounty playlist? Alright, you get a drop. What is this? Get away from me. You know what, Megadite? It's a vibe, but it's the wrong vibe, alright? GG, well played, good try, Dirty Squirrel. Gave it his best, but lost to letting the Burgundians boom. Many a person has gone down to such a fate. Many people have succumbed to such a fate. We add $1 to the bounty, and we're going to open signups back up. Exclamation mark ticket to sign up for the next one. All are welcome. And I'll play the wheel music.
And another one.
All are welcome! Exclamation mark ticket to sign up. I pick a person out of my chat after every single game. They select one of the challenges on screen and queue up for a ranked 1v1. If they manage to complete the challenge, then they get the prize listed. I pay out in PayPal, Wise, Twitch subscriptions, and Steam gift cards. Exclamation mark ticket to sign up now. Age of Empire 2's only game show. We got Dirty Squirrel and Dragon Lord Freya signed up. It is not rigged. That's a good idea, Dragon Lord Freya. I should do that. If you don't gift subs, he pays a player better than you to Q snipe you. It's genius. I'd never have to pay. Unfortunately, I've had to pay over 3 years $3,000+ have been paid out in bounties since we started in 2023. Unbelievably. I could use $3,000. Where's my $3,000? All right, closing it up. Dragonlord Freya or Jimmy, or pardon me, Dragonlord Freya or Dirty Squirrel. If you guys have extra wheel spots you want to use, you can use them now. If you're an energy drink company and you want to give me $3,000 to advertise for you, let me know. Because I can use some energy drinks. Oh, Jimmy, you're too late, son. I'll write you in. I'll write you in, Jimmy. All right, open her up. No wheel spots. You're late. Doesn't matter. See, I saved you 5 wheel spots. Are you welcome? Thank you, Grathrang. Thank you, Grathrang. Thank you for not giving me 5 wheel spots. Plus, look. If we, it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it would have been Dragonlord Freya that got it if you added 5 more wheel spots. See how much of a disaster that would have been? Saved. Poor Dragonlord Freya. Told you it's rigged. Here, let me write you in. I don't know what to say. Don't throw potatoes at me, please. I don't deserve your potatoes. Won't die young. Do 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 do. Now I have that remix caught in my head. Throw all the potatoes. I am not your potato man. Potato man. Who am I searching for again? Jimmy. Jimmy Thicks on Arena. Kermer and Schlurv.
I find your lack of
potato
disturbing.
Jimmy, which bounty are you doing? You already started your game. I'm guessing illegal logging. Because he chose Khmer. Did he say? Oh, you're going for Rug. All right. On Arena? Oh my god. Good luck. Was it Arena? On Arena. On Arena. They don't have a wood line on Arena, no. But you're also going to struggle to make the room tie together on Arena. I don't know. Maybe if you have a big enough backyard. You might want to go for wonderful aggression. He gets the onager and cuts to the sides. Oh, yeah. Ah. He doesn't even need onager, dude. He can cut with his ballista elephants. It might actually work. This may actually work. Look. He only has to cut that, and he's got to cut like this. This could actually work. I underestimated Jimmy before it had even begun, guys. No, we didn't pay out the last prediction. 1 second. Alavid. Did I tell you to go to botbrawl.ca yet, Alavid? You should go to botbrawl.ca, Alavid, and see the crazy ass database I built. It's gonna make running botbrawl events so easy. There's so much stuff you can't see. But like, it's ridiculously good. And it's only like 65% vibe coded. I wrote a lot of the HTML myself. Yeah, that's because I did the styling. I did the template. Fucking ChatGPT or whatever, Cloud was quite potato at it. Not as good as me. And I learned way more than I ever wanted to learn about setting up Postgres databases. This crazy... I can describe the whole app. It's a Flask app running on Railway. Serving a Postgres database. I'm a programmer. I think it's good enough I can convince someone to hire me as Flask. Not Flash. Is the app running in a Flask container? It's a Python. It's mostly written in Python. I'm gonna run all my tournaments like that from now on. It's so nice because it automatically sets up the overlays for you. You have to do no work. I have nothing else interesting to talk about because Ronarina. Talk about the map, Grathrang. Slavs versus Khmer. Slavs get with cheap siege. You've already talked about that. 1100 elo. Don't Slavs have a relic thing? They don't get a relic thing. Nobody gets a relic thing this time. Slavs have faster mucks. And faster working farms. So another situation where actually both civilizations have faster food income from farms, basically. Does the Slavs work better than the Khmer? The Khmer don't have to drop off, but the Slavs have, 15% faster working farmers. Does he have to cut the trees for the bounty? Yes. Yeah. It has to be at the edge of the map. And his options are, he could try and go this way. He could try to go right down the middle, but I don't think he'd have to go right through Red's base to make that happen. No, I think he's gonna chop with a ballista elephant. I think is gonna be the play. Just chop all the way to the corner. And yeah, exactly. It's already half done. He got lucky with the spawn a bit. For instance, if he was red, it would be a nightmare to go through all that or through all this, which would be his only two options. But this is, it's not even fair. crunch. We're long distancing the bunnies. And he's going to build a lumber camp. Oh. They didn't have to go and drop off the food. Because when they finish building the lumber camp, they'll drop the food off. So watch, it'll go up by 70. As soon as this lumber camp completes. Boom. He could do it again. Maybe with a mining camp? No, all of his res is actually back. That is a disgustingly good map. What the fuck? Holy crap, that's insane. What is this map? What do you even do other than just boom? He's gonna get housed, so... Oh, no, yeah, Actually hacked map. Well, Slav players definitely just have C. Dedicated his whole life learning how to hack the map just so he could win bounties. Jimmy equals Viper. It feels so good to be back with just regular bounties. I was really missing it after the whole tournament. Even during the tournament, I was like, man, I kind of miss just like regular game show. Stakes, high stakes all the time was crazy. The grand final set was really good. When I was watching the clips to put them on YouTube, I got caught watching the grand finals for a bit. I got like sucked in watching my own content. I was just like, oh, this is really good. It was like some really good games. Watching a 1600 play a 2400 in like a competitive context was crazy. Bullcorn Kex played so well. Yeah, if you haven't seen the grand final set, totally worth it. It might be how I do ELO split sets for the next tournament even. Chat, what is a West Stat Warrior? I'm Googling it. I'm not liking the results I'm seeing, I'll tell you that much.
Emma_stone_walls just showed up with breakfast. I mean 17 pathetic humans. Ha 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 ha. You are.
Ah, it looks like it's some Nazi bullshit. Yo, Emma Stonewalls, how you doing? Well, I gotta change this shit. We're all doing bipedal only fights. We were talking about it. Welcome in everybody from Emma Stonewalls. Have an explosion. We are doing bounties. I pull people out of my chat and they get to do strange challenges against unsuspecting opponents on the rank ladder. It's going great, Emma. Welcome in. Jimmy Thix here is doing that rug really ties the room together. Build and maintain a continuous line of farms connecting opposing sides of the map and win. And as you can see, he is on the way and he's on arena. So you might be wondering, like, one, does he have to get rid of all this wood? Yes. And then two, how the hell is he going to do that? And he is probably going to build a castle and then chop with a ballista elephant is what we're speculating. Hope you had a good stream, Emma. If one of my mods wants... Oh, somebody already did. Good job, Alavid. I hope your stream went well too, Emma. Almost called you a llama. Soapbox. How you been liking the sumo this season? I watched, I think, both nights. Was it one night? I watched last night. I think was there 2 nights? Or maybe I'm thinking of the opening ceremony. Yeah, it's been good. I'm missing, really missing Hoshoryu and Nishiki, though. And 2 of the big people I like watching. It's day 3 today. So I think I watched both days then. I didn't catch very much of day 1. But day 2 I watched for like probably 4 or 5 hours. I watched all the way from Div 3 yesterday. Yeah, no Hosh or Nishiki's rough.
He will need some big fat chonkers with huge siege crossbows on their backs to complete this challenge.
Yes.
Blay. We have the meats.
Thank you, Arby's guy. Yeah, Jimmy Thix is definitely going to need some ballista elephants. Otherwise, his other option is onagers. I did watch Hosh's first match where he busted his ankle or his hammy. Yeah, and no Onosato. On top of that. There's no Yokozuna. What do we do? Yeah, we get a lot of Enho, and at least Ura's still in it. Although Ura had a pretty... I was very not happy with Ura's match yesterday. It was over in like 3 seconds. And he did not do good. Amcio says, is this the newcomer meta? That's what we're wondering about. So rather than... He didn't even bother chopping his going into the thing. He's just like, I'll just go over here. And his farming is going to be very safe from any kind of early pressure from the opponent. And welcome in, AMCO. So there's $17 at stake here for Jimmy Thix if he manages to pull this off. Jimmy Thix is a experienced bounty player. I have a board that I use that keeps track of all of the bounty claims that players have made. And I think Jimmy's like top 10, might be top 5. Can't wait to try this versus Extreme AI. What's the... Somebody give the bounty website. I think !bounty board will give you the link to the website, and you can... There's like a whole list of all the challenges that I've run for the people have completed over the years. That's the one. Is that still working? I haven't clicked that in months. Oh yeah, it's still there. Where's Jimmy? Looking for Jimmy Thix. Oh, Jimmy Thix has 1 completion. What was his completion? Oh, he did Eagles. Kill a TC in Feudal Age using only Eagles. But he plays a lot, Jimmy Thix. He's on the challenges frequently. Yeah, he's on the way to Imp Soapbox. On the way to Imperial Age right now. Still no sign of a castle though. Also, if you guys just came in, we were also talking about how rigged his map is. Look at this. Not only does he have easy path to the outside wall, but he literally has main gold, secondary gold, and main stone all at the back of the base, exactly 1 farm distance away. Like, it's like he like made a scenario of the map that he wanted to do this bounty. It's crazy. Red, meanwhile, 4 TC booming. They've gone out and they've grabbed 3 relics so far. Using their faster monks. 4th one on the way in. Where's the 5th one? Did Jimmy get one? There's the 5th one. Never mind. And he is 24 vills back. Still no idea what the hell Jimmy's going to do once he gets to Imperial Age. But he has almost enough stone for a castle. So he'll be able to defend if Red pushes it all, but Red is not going to push, so. 4 TC boom with Slavs. A faster gathering food from the farmers. And he's already got a handcart. So faster than Jimmy could ever hope to go. Jimmy doesn't even have wheelbarrow yet, for instance. Castle's going to go down as part of a wall at the front of the base. Yeah, Slav Golbur. I mean, Khmer farms, to be fair, also pretty great. Are you the catapult? What is going on here? Yes, I am a Mangonel. Jeff, the anthropomorphized wizard with spider legs that has been transmogrified into a alligator. Hi, my name's Jeff. He turned me into a Mangonel as punishment. It wasn't really punishment. I was just kind of bored. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it, buddy. We're paused. We're paused. We're paused. That means we have time to run an advertisement from our sponsor, Alligator Randy's. Welcome back. Jimmy Thix, we have resumed the game, as clicked into Onager. So, either doesn't want to deal with the ballista chopping or is forgotten. Not sure which. So, what's up with the death pit? Don't worry about it. Alligator Randy owes taxes to the IRS. We're paused again. What?
Bruh. Huh?
What? Just randomly my account disconnects in the middle of a game? Well, you guys get a full game recap, so there you go. Hit the bongos. It's weird that happened after a pause. Very strange that happened after a pause. Grath bongos in chat. Megadide's got the right idea. Grath bongos in chat. Let's see it, chat. It's a centrifuge, man. This is the space program. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I'm docking. It's not necessary. It's possible. What the fuck is it? Damn it. I fucked the line up. Are we caught up yet? I think we're caught up. Is he imp yet? He's not imp yet. Hold on. Are we up yet? We gotta wait till Onager comes in, then we're caught up. Alright, he's got Onager. This is where we were. Alright, enough. Holy f***. The monks are vibing. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're back where we were. Sorry about that, everybody. Detonet's coming in. That makes castles cheap. So opponent might be planning on spamming some castles. Also, obviously planning on some cavalry with all the stables going down and cavalry upgrades, bloodlines, and armor coming in. Slavs also get Druzhina, which gives their infantry trample damage. So potential for infantry as well. Now that's a deep Grathrank reference, Megadite, right there. Alright, the Onager chopping has begun. So he is going to clear a path for farms while trying to defend an opponent with double the eco. What do you even do if you're the Khmer here? What do you do? Hand cannons? Hand cannons might do okay against the Boyar, actually, out of anything you can make. Boyar with extra, they have pretty good pierce armor and they have extra melee armor. They will kill knights, they will kill elephants, they will kill bad Khmer pikemen. What else, chat? Maybe ballista elephants, but then the Slav can just go onagers. Same thing if you go Scorps. I think you go, do Slavs even get hand cannons? I think you gotta go hand cannons. Hand cannons, Hussar. Cheap castle sounds like a bit of an insult. It's a cheap castle. Jimbo ain't ready. Didn't I have a Jimmy meme? You got the Onager upgrade already. Might as well make a bunch with a meat shield in front. That's true, actually. Yeah, you could just make a bunch of Onagers, and that would at least complicate things for the Slav. See, Slav player preemptively going Onagers, figuring that he's going to run into a whole bunch of either ballista elephants or scorpions, because those are the two things that makes the most sense for the Khmer to boom into. They got to have some kind of siege. Khmer also gets siege ram, and that might not be a terrible choice either. Maybe like a halberdier ram could sort of work if you had enough of it, but he doesn't have the eco. Yeah, no, you would be dependent on hand cannons and some sort of goo shield. Yeah, Onager, Halb Onager is how you kill the Khmer Torpenau, generally. They will struggle against Halb Onager. They lack bombard cannons, and if you have siege Onager, then they really have no answer to your Onagers at all. I'd rather have a cheap castle than an expensive one, less property taxes. You want Red's POV? Red has 5 relics and is the Slavs. So they are perfectly content to boom into Siege Onager and presumably, I would say halberdier would make more sense. But they've got cavalry. They've got fully upgraded hussars. They have fully upgraded boyars they could be making. Yeah, he's going to go for one big hurrah push here. Blue has done a whole lot of nothing and has 3,000 less score, so I'd be feeling pretty safe if I was red. Unfortunately for Jimmy. Don't count Jimmy out, though. Jimmy's got has got some tricks up his sleeve. What's Blue see? Do we do Blue's POV? Yeah, Blue has no idea about any of this right now. How close are we getting, though? Oh, we're almost at the edge. Plus, he's... You know what? At least he has continued to make villagers. I've said it before that in the lower elos, anything under around 1,200, 1,300 elo, once you get to a point of the game where both players are just floating thousands and thousands of res, like, it stops mattering as much. Like, as soon as you have enough to replace and make an army, it comes down to what army they decide to make rather than who can outproduce or who can out-macro the other one. It can still matter, but it matters less. Oh, Jimmy tried to go outside and some hussars went and picked that off. Jimmy wanted some more stone, and he's not going to get it. So 10 vills. 11 villagers dead. He's closing in on that outside, though. Now, one thing that can get you with this bounty, chat, is that if a farm is very happenstancely in the point right before the villager is about to seed it when the game ends, it does not count as a continuous line of farms. Yeah, Baladin, I would definitely agree. Army count is becoming... He's going to go ballista. After all this, he's going ballista elephants anyways. He made the onagers. Doesn't matter. He's going ballista elephants. These destroy ballista elephants, by the way. Ballista elephants do pierce damage, and they don't do a lot of it. Even with the double shot firing thing. The siege onagers have... What is it? How much pierce armor? 8 pierce armor. We are going to see... he's going to wall in the Khmer player, too. Look how fast the walls are going to die here. And that is going to get split open. The houses will die even faster than that once the siege onagers... He almost has enough siege onagers that he can take the castle out. He may actually already almost have enough. If he did some dancing with a hussar in front to soak some shots. Just saw bounties. I thought Blue was going for a siege cut and Hussar Raider red. Nope. Blue's just trying to connect the two sides of the outside of the map with farms. Oh my god, I can't talk. Well, we got some wolf on Vil action here. Are they both on the same Vil? She has to fight two wolves off. No, change their target. The Vils have numbers. Yeah, that's bad micro there by Gaia. Should be going for the weak Vil. Siege onagers have been made and are chilling. Red is at a loss as to what to do. See what I mean? Look at this. 7,000 res in the bank. What am I saying? 7,000. What is it? We're up to 8. Plus another 3. Plus another 1,200. Like 13,000 res in climbing. Look, even Jimmy Thicks. Look at all the res Jimmy's got. And we are connected, chat. We are connected. Jimmy has his bounty conditions fulfilled. Now he just needs to win. He is a victory away from $17. And he's going for elite ballista elephants. I don't like this strat. I'm concerned here. Maybe he goes for a chop. This counts. That's fine. But maybe he chops with the ballistas. Huh? What do you guys think about the ballista chop strat? Instead of trying to confront the siege onagers and hussars. The moment they decide to fight will be glorious. Tusk swords, that's the wrong upgrade. He got the wrong upgrade. He needs double crossbow, not tusk swords. I don't know if he accidentally clicked or was just like, maybe I'll make regular. Oh, he's gonna make regular elephants too. Okay. Now wait a minute. Full elephant might work because red is not prepared for halbs at all. Doesn't have any upgrades and has spears. What if elephants does it? He's picking onagers off. Jimmy just killed 2 onagers. And he's cleaned up all the hussar with a couple elephants. That is a lot of elite ballista elephants. I don't care who you are. That is... If he gets to like 40 elite ballista elephants, could be bad. Especially if he has regular elite battle elephant is on the way. Chat, I don't know. I'm starting to like Jimmy's position. How are the hussars doing? Look how little HP is coming off the ballistas. Not a single ballista elephant went down. Onagers closing in. Onagers closing in. Uh-oh. Jimmy, you got a micro. Oh, God, they're going to cluster up. They're going to cluster up. Oh, the Onager siege Onager shots. Destroying the elite ballista elephants, getting demolished. All of them go down to the siege Onagers. And Jimmy Thick's retreating with what he has left. Tail tucked between his elephant's legs. That is the payoff we were looking for. Jimmy, Jimmy was focused, MCO. Jimmy was focused on getting his bounty conditions met. Because, sometimes that's the hard part to get done. And I think he also knows that if he sits around and waits that he can even up. Now he's going to have double crossbow for the next engagement. Onager got a ton. Oh, I got 2 siege onagers with that shot. There's only 3 siege onagers left. He's still trying to build forward military buildings. And now he has his own hussars. Those are going to go out and clean up what's left of the siege onagers. But and the Slav opponent just queued up 15 of them. Oh, jeez. Wow, the Onager took out a bunch of the hussars. They will clear the boyars. Boyars will do good against everything. Well, elite ballista elephants, I don't know. Enough of them might be okay. But they have 6 pierce armor. I like Jimmy's composition, though. He needs way more of his either elite battle elephants or ballistas. Just any army. The Slav opponent's banking on elite boyar getting it done. Huge push here from Jimmy is going great. It is getting fended off, but I feel like that was pretty good. Jimmy gets some map control back. He's going to go out and try and get that stone. I might have spoke too soon. Red's done a good job remassing up real fast. Already back up to another 6 siege onagers. 16 boyars and counting. Hussars come out. And a nice siege onager snipe there from Jimmy Thix, and those onagers still getting value for Jimmy Thix with his own onagers. And they have been getting good value there. The siege onagers closing in on another group of elephants coming in, though. And they were targeting the villagers. And now the elephants are walking past the siege onagers for some reason. There's a fight over here on the right. Boyar is being used to fend off a little hussar raid. The onager comes out from Jimmy Thix and snipes yet another siege onager. Got some good splash damage there as well. Takes another shot and misses with that. Army count is 66 for the Slav opponent, but struggling to use it effectively. Nice playlist. Thank you. Yeah, Red has 13,000 gold in the bank right now. Yeah, Jimmy's gonna need the gold. I don't know why he keeps wandering past the siege onagers, dude. Gotta fix those Q points. When I get late in post-imp, I have a hotkey that is select all military buildings. And then you can garrison. Set the garrison points for all your military buildings. So when you're having a big push and you want all your military going to the same spot to support it, there you go. I imagine your face to be like Jonah Hill. A fat Jonah Hill, but way uglier. That's about right. Hussars break through, kill all the defensive onagers for Jimmy. You were gonna say sexier? I appreciate your charity. Attack. Stop attacking the wall. Alright, there we go, there we go. Army's on one spot. Bunch of it is just standing there, though. I think blue wins that fight. Gonna snipe the trebuchets. Jimmy has his foot on the Hussar gas pedal, at least. Both players just pounding the Hussars out. Jimmy has limited gold, though. He needed to make one of those pushes count so he could get some gold back. This is his last chance. If this push fails, I don't know how he's going to get enough gold to make another push. That is a lot of trebuchets that could die in a second. I don't care how much gold you have. Nobody wants to lose 10 trebuchets of gold. And right now, the Hussars, Boyars are doing a lot of work in there. Those Boyars. Yeah, this is over. I don't know, Jimmy keeps holding. That's not gonna last much longer. Yeah, Boyar's doing great. Oh, Boyar. Oh, now the onager shots on the clumped Hussars, though. The onager shots on the clumped up Hussars. Oh, that was sick. That was pretty sick. It's not going to be enough, but it was still pretty sick. My goodness. Still going. He's going to go and snipe the siege auditors, trying to buy more time. I mean, Jimmy has made a heck of a fight out of this. He's making red earn every inch. Red has the micro of a... Not good. Oh, the line isn't complete. See, that's the tough part. This is the tough part, is if the farms refresh and you don't notice. But I don't think it's going to matter. I'm pretty sure Red's got this locked up. Do you stream often? I do bounties every Monday. I try to stream more during the week, but I'm in the middle of like relocating. Like I'm in the middle of a move. So stream times are reduced till then, but I only stream fun stuff. I only stream game shows. I do TC drop Tuesdays and Thursdays sometimes, and fastest castle Fridays. And I host tournaments. I just got finished hosting a entire tournament based on this concept, except two people both had bounties assigned to each other. And you can check that on YouTube if you want. youtube.com/@Grathrag, and then check out the playlists and check out the Showdown Cup playlist. That's fantastic content, especially if you like this. There's some old bounties on there as well, too. Normally, I also stream on YouTube, but I didn't feel like it today. I had enough problems setting everything else up. Blue is dead. Blue is very dead. 14,000 wood in the bank, but dead. I agree, Baladin. I think you have to contest for relics generally on Arena. Good try, Jimmy. Pretty steady 16 APM throughout for red. Jimmy almost double, but not able to effectively use it. The relics definitely helping out, but not as much as you would think, because only like 7k of that is relics. And red just had map control for so long, they were able to get all the res on the map. But Jimmy at least got the bounty condition met for a while. Just couldn't finish it out. Good news is, for all the people watching, your timing is perfect coming in from Emma's raid, because not only did you get a nice introduction to how things work, now if you want, you can sign up yourself. ! Ticket to sign up now. That's the button. All are welcome. We're going to rotate a giant wheel with all the people that sign up, and whoever gets selected will be the next contestant and eligible to win cash money playing Age of Empires 2. All you need is a ranked 1v1 account. That's all you need. And I'm going to add $1 to Champy Rush. Oh, no, wait, not the Champy Rush. Crap, I did the wrong one. I was supposed to add it to Rug Really Ties the Room Together. There it is. It should be 18 bucks. Whatever, I'll leave Champy Rush. No, I'll fix Champy Rush right now. That also tells us how... I also use it to tell how hard the thing is. So this should be it. Let me just fix this. ! Ticket to sign up while I futz about here. That should be at 17. There we go. We got DJ Sapson and Dragon Lord Freya signed up. Anybody else? Can I gift Jimmy a wheel spin? Yes. You have to sign up though, Ben Machine. And if it selects you, then you can give it to whoever you want. Maybe even go for map control, but simply don't push into the opponent's base so you can do your bounty in peace in the back while hoarding the resources, but not have the opponent resign too early. Yep. Something to hold them off a bit, or just to keep them honest so they can't just boom up like crazy like the Slav player just did. Champion it's actually interesting you say that, because that's where the strategy came out of the tournament, and that was kind of how it played out. It was a very effective Dark Age rush. All right, I'm going to close it up. Any of the players that are signed up, you guys have 30 seconds to use any extra wheel spots that you have, and you can give yourself additional chances to win using your extra wheel spots. ! Redeem wheel spots, space, and the number you want to use. Otherwise, we're going to spin. 30 seconds. Where's my tense music? Last chance to use your wheel spots. We're going to spin. Waiting another 5 seconds. All right. Loading the wheel up. Let the wheel rotate. Ben Machine. Yeah, but Jimmy didn't sign up. Ben. Jimmy didn't sign up, Ben Machine. If Jimmy wants, he can take it. You can discuss that in chat right now. Otherwise, you're going to give it to Freya. Oh, there you go. That's nice of you. Dragon Lord's Freya's been waiting for like 4 games, so. You had your 2 attempts, you're okay. All right. Will we get a no bounty collection day? It's pretty rare. Good to see you, Isabella. Good to see you, Isabella. Is that another ad? What is it, just running back-to-back ads? Okay, Dragon Lord Freya, you're up. We're going with Dragon Lord Freya. She's been here for, I don't even know now. A couple hours.
Miscellaneous _leopard has been drinking Rang juice for 23 months. They say bounties are back.
Leopard!
Grab POGSLID and grab popcorn.
Leopard! Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 23 months. You got your stream streak too, don't forget. Good to see you, by the way, Combat Disco. Harbor Rush, do you put it and win it on Kilimanjaro, eh? Great to see you, Leopard. I'm tracking Dragonlord Freya on the spectator dashboard while she queues up for a ranked 1v1. Got a game. Perfect. See, there you go. Those are leopard seals. Hideout. Did Dragonlord Freya pick a bounty? She's going... Okay, she did. Going for Rug really ties the room together. Let's go. On Hideout. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good map for it. Because the map's already exposed on one side. Could be an ideal map here. Alright, we got a minute 22 till we are in game. Gives us time to thank our sponsor, Lubov's Baseball Bat Emporium. All right, we are loading in. Bounty player. Let me get capture age on here. There we go. Ooh, Goth opponent. Clud, the opponent, playing in blue as the Goths. And we've got Dragonlord Freya in the south in red. We're on Hideout. Dragonlord Freya is going for that rug, really ties the room together. Build and maintain a continuous line of farms connecting opposing sides of the map and win. We just saw this last map on Arena, which was a super unique choice. And I really like this one because you already have an exposed map along actually two edges. So you could really, lots of choices for Dragonlord Freya. The obvious one is going to be to come over and wall here and wall on this side and then set up along this back edge though. And I don't know if predictions, did the channel point predictions run? Yeah, channel point predictions are running. You can vote whether or not you think Dragonlord will complete the bounty. And you can win some redeems. You can set off an explosion whenever you feel like it instead of waiting for me to do it. $18 at stake here for the Khmer Dragonlord Freya. And Khmer on Hideout, a lot of times if you see that, you're usually expecting a chop through with ballistas. Although they are just generally a strong pick on Hideout. Not just for that reason, but you give the Khmer a little bit of space to boom up, and they generally do really well. Goths also, I feel like, are a strong pick. Most people are going to probably try to sit back in FC, and early Goth Feudal Age Man-at-Arms push could do a lot of damage if you go like Goth Men-at-Arms towers or just spam infantry. You think it's hard on this map? It does require that you have map control and maintain it in two very distant parts. That is true. Yeah, map control against the Goths is definitely going to be rough, especially because Goths, they don't get stone walls. So inherently, they're going to be aggressive because they don't have very many other options other than to make military as their walls, basically. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, Baladin. It could work out, though. If Blue doesn't go scouting around the back and doesn't find all the farms out there, they might push in and be like, why the hell aren't they dying? Meanwhile, Dragonlord Freya has 40 farms on the outside of the map. So I could see that happening as well. But that does require a certain degree of potatoosity that I'm not comfortable hoping that my opponent has. Like, you can't depend on that. Certainly can't depend on that. Hope you be good, Zavella. We did a Shrekaphone earlier. I'll do another one, though. Don't worry. Just remind me. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, every Monday here at twitch.tv/Breathring, we do bounties. And I'm going to try to stick to that, even though I have some busy times coming up the next few weeks. I'm going to try to lock in on keeping that, going back to that. I took my week and a half, 2 weeks off after the stream, and I quite enjoyed it. I'm on like season 5 of The Expanse. Season 6? It's like my third time I've watched it. Last time was a long time ago, I think. Amcio says, who chooses the map? What if Blue resigns mid-match? It's just, so it's Amcio, it's the ranked 1v1 pool. So Blue is just a random ranked 1v1 opponent. They have no idea what's happening, so they can choose the map. All the bounties are set up so they can be played on any of the maps. Occasionally, I'll say you're not allowed to pick a certain map because it'll ruin the bounties. They're all generally balanced around 1v1 Arabia, but I let people pick whatever maps. It makes things much more interesting for watching, and it lets people have more strategies they can try and do. So, but if something like, if Blue resigns mid-match for like no reason, like they just are, I don't know, they're elo dropping or they go AFK suddenly and it's not explained, like IRL they have a kid or something, then usually we give that person extra wheel spots. That's part of the reason I have that whole wheel spot thing, is so that people can get extra chances to get on the wheel, to make up, so that I have something I can give out when things go wrong and it's not the person's fault. But if it's early on and early enough in the map, usually I just let them queue up again. If it's like they get cheated out of their chance, I just let them queue up again. At the end of the day, we're all here to have fun and or be entertained by weird AoE2 stuff. That's the heart of what we're doing. I started streaming bounties because I was burnt out on AoE2. And this fixed it instantly. I wanted something different that wasn't the same meta over and over and over again. And it's always something weird and different. Every week it's different. The bounty, I update the bounties every week once they're claimed. We get new ones that come in. If they don't get claimed, they stay on the board. I don't even think all the slots are up. There are at least two open spots. So I'll probably add 2 more bounties again next week. But I don't know, that's a pretty good group of them too. Oh yeah, the King Snipe Cup. King Snipe Cup also helped out a lot. Just different metas. King Snipe Cup was also quite good. Any tournament where I can get genuinely excited about the settings and I'm actually interested to watch the games. That's why I'm not going to cast. I might still cast some Warlords, because I am actually interested in casting some of it, legitimately. But I just can't do the amount of water maps and hybrid maps. Me. We'll see. If I see some sets, and because I'm going to watch some. But if I see some, it looks like there's some interesting sets. Maybe I'll cast. Expanse is so good, Fancy Cat Picks. And Amcio says, never watched a series that went past 5 seasons. What is Expanse about? Expanse is Game of Thrones in space. Except it leans hard into the sci-fi part. It's set hundreds of years in the future, and it's incredibly realistic physics. Like, if we somehow discovered a drive based on known physics that worked the most possibly efficient way it could, and then it ran with that, is great. Fantastic, like, world building and stuff, too. You never watched any series that went past 5 seasons? How long did Breaking Bad go? Andor. Dude, actually, yeah. Star Wars is kind of like if Expanse was Star Wars. You would, if you like Andor, you'd probably like Expanse quite a bit. That's actually a really good analogy, now that I think about it. Andor is the Expanse of Star Wars. I haven't heard that comparison made, but that sounds pretty spot on without putting too much thought into it off the cuff like this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison. I want to see that new movie that, what's it called? Project Hail Mary. Seen lots of good raves about that. Andor was great. Alright. Now the question is this for aggression or wall? I think it's for wall. I got $1 on, well, yeah, we're walling. Alright, we're walling. Stone walls. Doesn't work that good against the ghosts. They get bonus damage against buildings. Where is it? What's it called? +1, +2, +3 attack per buildings. It gets worse as it goes. I have a feeling we're going to be in a situation where there's 50 goth longswords and or huskarls smashing this gate. Red is castled up. Going to be a minute and a half ahead of Clud. And adding a TC as well. I don't know if you're going to get away with that. You don't have any stone left to finish this wall now. You're going to have to mine the stone. Well, I think she realizes it. Maybe she'll notice these 2 deer she forgot about. You know what? The deer will be nice for the TC. Or, pardon me, the deer. The geese. Turkey? What are they? Turkeys. Maybe you can save those 2 turkeys for setting up that second TC. How many farms she got? Well, she's already got 12 farms. That's enough to run 2 town centers. Blue is going to hit with 900 wood into Castle Age in a second. That'll set them nicely up for, I would go TC on a stone, maybe out here even, since you're not being pressured at all. And on the gold. How much scouting does Blue have? I mean, they've scouted around. They haven't spotted the walls yet. TC on the... Oh, God, that's a terrible spot. Your farm's getting blocked by that market. This is also not a good spot. It'd be very difficult to mine the stone because the back 4 tiles of the TC are unwalkable, so won't be able to get good saturation on the stone there. So 2 bizarre TC choices, but they do exist, which is always good. Again, this should be on this side. But at least it's going to make the gold gatherable, so... But you would want it on the wood, no matter what, even if it was on this side. You go right there. It's fine, we're nitpicking. Dragonlord could really use another... She has so much... Is she gonna have fast imp? You got the walls up. Is this gonna be fast imp into hand cannons? This is looking like fast imp into hand cannons. That might not be horrible. I can see that working. Gonna struggle against anything else from the Goths in Castle Age. They have cheap infantry. It's too easy to counter you if you go like elephants or knights or something. If you go crossbows, they just drop castle and make huskarls. So I think... I don't hate this. Solid 6.8 out of 10. Yes, Ben Machine, but it gets 1 extra point because it's sci-fi. Because there's not enough good sci-fi generally. So good sci-fi, whole extra point. So it might be a 6. It's like Men in Black is a solid 7.5, right? But Think of another movie that's as good of a sci-fi as Men in Black. It's very limited. Boom, 8.5. Just because it's in a rare genre. That number, but that's more volatile of a number too. Like if more sci-fi gets made, eventually that could start looking worse and worse. I agree, Leopard. You never want to let the goths boom up. Leopard says, don't wait too long, Freya. Boomed goth player is always scary. Yeah. As soon as the goths get their eco rolling, man. Faster producing infantry, and then they can pick up perfusion and make the barracks work even faster. Terrifying. They can go from no army. They're one of the only civs you can actually get away with not making any army for forever. As long as you're not getting pushed or attacked, you just sit back making no army. Your opponent comes and attacks you, you throw down 3 barracks and you're fine. The Mario Witch, the first one? I haven't seen the Galaxy movie that came out. The first one was way better than I thought it was going to be, though. Nintendo was like, oh, we got to actually make this a good movie. I don't know how the second one is. The Galaxy one. I haven't seen that yet. Clud is Jimmy Thix or his equivalent. I don't know if that's mean to Jimmy or Clud. Amazing? Alright, I'll give it a chance. I do have a decent list of movies I've been meaning to watch. And then I went and I rewatched The Matrix and Interstellar the other day. Instead of watching any of those. Voice is dying. Oh my god. Well, I got time to run to my beer fridge. 1 second. Anaconda is on my list. I've been meaning to rewatch Everything Everywhere All at Once as well, because I only saw that once in theaters. The rug is starting to come together, yes. And for the first time of this attempt on the day, we actually have somebody in the eco lead as well. 2,000 gold is crazy. I feel like I earned that beer today. It's been a great stream. The one villager out in the middle of nowhere that normally would be bizarre but makes perfect sense. 3 relics for Clud. Oh yeah, there's 3 on Clud's side. That one's gettable though. This one's very gettable for Dragonlord Freya. Is that her monk? No, that's a scout. And Blue doesn't have a monastery at AMCO. Uh-oh. Do we want the bounty tunes back? Yes, we do. Oh, does she have health? Oh, she's got health. Now, if it was a snake, she'd be done for. That's a great castle. It's a nasty corridor to have to deal with. That's the shortest path from blue to red. So it's good to have a castle on that. One over there would be nice. You already have one over here, blocking both corridors, or helping both corridors at least. Monastery? Any monastery yet? No monastery for Dragon Lord, nothing for blue. People like, they're both ignoring relics, it looks like. Dragon Lord is so much res she's floating. Could definitely put down another town center, but she's already got 5, so I'd... Now, how do Huskarls do against elite ballista elephants? Why do I feel like that's where we're working towards? I wouldn't want to go scorpions, but maybe elite ballista elephants could do it. She's got 3. Holy shit! We have a sighting. Wait, no, wait. Never mind. I thought we had Greg. But no, Greg is being joined by 6 other Gregs. 23 villagers in queue. Blue has one thing on their mind. And that's making many villagers. Dragular Freya also has many vills, but she's doing a less good of a job keeping her TC running. She's doing alright, she's doing fine. It's imp time, beyond imp time for both players. Although blue doesn't have buildings. The Chimera doesn't even show the buildings there, I just noticed that. And blue's up to imp. Now Goths get hand cannons, so if Dragonlord Freya just started spamming hand cannons, that would be a decent defense for blue. But blue is going to go barracks. Many barracks. I presume we're going to see a whole bunch of champs. Maybe halbs. Anarchy. Now, Huskarls? It's going to be Huskarls. No point thinking too hard about this one. Very dragonish of her to hoard the gold. How's the, this going? Oh, we're most of the way here, chat. We got this situation happening, but that's fine. That's legal. We are connected all the way over here. We're like 4 or 5 farms away here. Dragonlord can definitely see this, by the way. Castle will defend that. Blue is like, maybe trying to chop through, or just, I don't know what they were doing. See, they were probably just trying to chop through and get away with it. Dragonlord Freya can just chop through the middle now. Now that she's just about got her farms up, do anything you can to win. When is blue going to start making army? It may not matter because they are the Goths, but you should still, like, make it. And Dragonlord Freya is also up to imp and is going ballistas. I think 40 ballistas. You get to like 40 ballista elephants. I don't know that the Huskarls, you would need like 80 Huskarls and a ton of like reproduced Huskarls. And even then, I don't think they'd be able to close the distance. You'll hit a critical mass of the ballista elephants, and then it won't matter anymore. Do Goths get Onager? They do get Onager and Bombards, though. Because I don't think she's going to make hand cannons. Relic count still 0-0. She's grabbing fletching. Blue is still trying to chop through. Definitely trying to chop through. Would roughly be 160 wood away from making that happen, though. Nope, militia. Maybe just in case they decide they need militia instead of champs. Khmer don't get champion. They only get two-handed swords. So you're not in a situation where your opponent has a more upgraded champ. Often the only things that can stop the Goths is your own champions, because the Goths missed the last infantry armor, but made up for slightly by the fact that they get cheaper infantry generally, whereas it, especially in imp. Plus, they also get an extra 10 population. Okay, here we go. We got some action. Are there enough Huskarls to take the ballistas out? Oh man, they did no damage. At least it stacks, but per shot, that's nowhere near the critical mass needed. That castle's already getting trebbed. And a second treb on the way. That's going to die really fast. Blue is winning that fight. There's 2 ballista elephants that could be helping that are attacking a lumber camp, and now with the pikemen there dealing the bonus damage against the cavalry, that is getting overwhelmed. Hand cannons needed desperately. Dragonlord Freya says, uh-oh. And she's realized what she's done. She has let the Goths boom. Either player not getting relics is making you anxious. Making me anxious. Why do I hear me? The Dragonlord's name should have given it away. Hussar? Why? Don't add Hussar. You're against Halbs. Well, at least this is enough ballistas that we're getting somewhere, I think. Is Elite Huskarl in? No. Alright, this is going to get interesting because the Halbs are going to clump up to try and push the ballistas, but the ballistas are currently targeting that trebuchet. Now that it's down, they'll actually target other things, but the Halbs are already in close. And the front wave of ballistas all go down nearly simultaneously there. Trebuchets from blue hitting this castle, and Dragonlord Freya holds for now. First group of Halbs has gone down, and Clud has another 50 on the way. And they will come out awfully quick. But Elite Ballista is going to come in along with Chemistry. That will help. But now she doesn't have the giant massive Ballista Elephants anymore. And there was no point in even taking that fight when she did. Other than to try and prevent that castle from going down. And I think if your strategy was going to be to produce Ballista Elephants like this, that you should have had some castles away from where the opponent is going to be coming from. And she currently has only 3 castles, Dragonlord Freya. Blue's already almost popped back up. More Halbs still coming out. Still no relics. And yeah, Ballista Elephant's also really expensive in food angle. 120 food, I think, and 80 gold. You can see the stacking damage from the ballistas, though. I haven't checked to see if she picked up double crossbow. It doesn't look like she has it, though. Doesn't look like double crossbow's in, no. And ooh, the gate just barely saving the ballistas. And Dragonlord Freya is going to snipe a bunch of the Halbs. That's nice. Keeping the Goth numbers manageable, always good. And I don't know how much this castle's doing. It's killed some Vills. It's definitely slowing the wood income for Clud a bit. And the difference a little bit of a meat shield makes is huge. Only she was still firing. But yeah, just a few Hussars, man. That made a huge difference. If she could just keep this up. They are elite now, and double crossbows on the way. She has chemistry, she has ballistics. She can keep this mass alive, get it up to like 30. And she does have the bounty conditions completed. Oh! I spoke too soon. Will she notice that? That's going to be if she loses the bounty because of that, that is going to be killer. Yeah, now look at this is what I'm talking about. The critical mass. She's not quite there, but she's close enough. So you want to have it so that the Halbs can't even close the gap. As soon as you hit that number, you're golden. Oh, bad micro. Terrible, terrible micro. And she's going to lose another batch of ballistas if she's not careful. Just barely saves it. Claude likes to pull punches just like Jimmy MCO. I like that Claude keeps going for the castles here. The key for the Goth player is going to be to snipe the castles. That's why Freya realizes it and goes out to snipe the trap. I think that's worth it. That stone is not replaceable. There's not tons of stone on Hideout either. There's some, but not lots. Not endless. She only has 2 castles to produce from, so And 2 on stone somewhere? How much stone does she actually have? She's got that. 200 to come in. She might have just enough for a castle. I think the extra stone all ended up on blue side though. I'm liking her army composition. It's doing way better than I thought it would going to. I think blue should add more Huskarls. Ah, she noticed. I don't know where that farm break was, but she did notice it. Yeah, it's time to push. The lead Huskarl is in. She's not quite popped out yet. She might be waiting for that. Could definitely make some more ballistas. Get up to like 30. Should have another 15 ballistas by now. Where's AMCO? The relics are being acquired, AMCO. She made a monastery somewhere. There it is. And she's dropped off one of the relics. And I think it was... Did blue get one too? Because there was a relic here. Was that the relic? One? Boy, I'm not sure. She might have a second one on the way. The Hussars come in and pick off a bunch of blue's army.
Technology.
Halbs come out. Here we go. Hussars are shielding and giving the ballista elephants time to do damage before the halberdiers close in the north, but they're coming in now from the right. And Dragonlord Freya is getting overwhelmed. She's going to lose this army. Another group of Hussar coming in. There are still 9 elite ballista elephants with double crossbow chemistry, fully upgraded, but just not enough of them, man. Or hand cannons. Even like 5-10 hand cannons sitting behind the ballistas have like a 3-line army to snipe any halbs that get in close. And this clustering is working to Dragonlord Freya's advantage. The halbs should have been just going for the ballistas there and got hung up on the Hussars. And the micro is not quite there for blue. And once again, the halberdier is going to close the distance. They go down pretty quick, but do manage to pick off 2 of the ballistas. And every ballista that goes down is absolute disaster. Because again, they're expensive. And they're the cornerstone of this hold. So as soon as they go down, that damage per second drops, even with a meat shield in front. And that gives blue the ability to overwhelm and snowball. And once the snowball starts with the gods, it can be tough to stop. The main thing that might save Dragonlord Freya here is the fact that Clud pretty much only has halbs, has 7 elite Huskarls, 8 elite Huskarls, and 3 longswords. So really no good ability to push the buildings of Dragonlord Freya. They do get the bonus damage. The halberdiers do, but it's still not going to be ideal. Oh, God. 1 ballista elephant could kill 20 halbs here. Holy moly. Blue is not microing. Blue does not care about their halbs, chat. And is just absolutely feeding army here. All of those halbs and Huskarls go down on the left. KD is 404 to 157 in favor of Dragonlord Freya. Uh-oh. Will blue notice? Blue notices and micros them through. Disaster for Dragonlord Freya. And there is a halb holding the gate open. Was she going to make a Scorp switch? We're trying to convert halbs. It's never great. Yeah, she's going to try and switch to Scorpions. The issue was not the unit type, it was the volume. She needed more. What does one halb cost, Michael? $10? This was easily avoidable. It's still rectifiable with a hand cannon switch. I think she realizes that. Because I see some archery ranges starting to go down. But blue's going to spot it right away. If she makes arbalests, I'm going to be very upset.
Bye.
The unnoticed raid is piling up. Pressure from blue starting to increase. Skirmishers! Skirmishers? Well, she's doing things over here. There are things. Things are happening in favor of Dragonlord Freya. It's not all one-sided. Oh, we're making skirms?
No, God!
Skirms is a death sentence against...
No, God, please,
Just look at all the Huskarls.
No! No! No!
Look at all the Huskarls. Now they are walking through the castle and getting mowed down. And you know what? The Hussar, they have 11 attack. The Huskarls don't have any melee armor. So that's not a terrible matchup for Dragonlord Freya. Hussar versus Huskarl. I think she might get this. Despite the elite skirms. Pure Hussar is somehow going to get this done? What is the Goth player doing? She may not need hand cannons. The way that what the Goth player... I don't know what the Goth player is not making an army. Make halbs! What are you doing? Could be panicking over here. Yeah, panicking. Pure panic, not making army at all. Pure panic. Feeding villagers, fighting villagers with Hussars. Fighting Hussars with villagers. Hussars in on the left. Blue was never walled on this side, though. Or red, it was only red walls. Defensive castle going down. Blue is trying to push in the middle. Sort of won the fight in the middle, but there's raids everywhere. Vill count for both players hovering around 115. And Blue has the momentum in the center. Dragonlord Freya's raids aren't doing so much anymore. Blue is some halbs back to defend the Hussars in the northeast. And then the pressure's back on Dragonlord Freya, but now she has 67 army to Clud's 22. And 46 of which are Hussar. Castle's at 90% as some skirms and Hussars come out to try to deny it. It's gonna make it up. And that'll delay Dragonlord Freya from continuing to raid for sure. As Blue does have their archer upgrades. They got ballistics, they got bracer. What happened to the saturation seems increased. Did it just happen now? My capture card's been being weird, so it could be the capture card. Yeah, low population Goth is never good, but they do have the, like, with that amount of res, if they actually start making, there we go. Now they're making halbs. Now they should, if they just wait 30 seconds now instead of constantly feeding, they should be fine. And I also really like the ram push. They don't get siege ram, I had to remember. But I like the rams being added. The rams will also do good to soak shots from the skirms or scorpions or elite ballista elephants of Dragonlord Freya, or even hand cannons if Freya starts doing any of that. So I actually really like the capped rams from Clud. Both players' Vill count is plummeted under 100. Clud's at 87 as the raids sort of continuing here in the back. There's a Hussar in the back picking off a bunch of those food Vills. Clud still doesn't really have food or wood problems, though, with 2,200 of food in the bank and 4,800 wood. Their main issue is they keep losing army faster than they can replace it, despite the fact that they're the Goths. The KD is off the charts at this point, 708 to 340 in favor of Dragonlord Freya. But she is still sort of losing ground to the constant Goth spam. It's got to be a lot for the old APM. Pressure for, at this point, AMCO? Absolutely. There's so much going on in both players' base. It's calmed down a little bit now. Mostly focused on, like, one little raid that's happening. Blue's going to get a castle up on those northern farms that got raided. But the Halb's kind of winning that fight, even with the Scurbs behind. There's not enough left to push forward to start dealing with the skirms themselves, though. Dragonlord Freya with 40 skirms and 40 hussars, 40 fries, 40 burgers, and 40... How's the rug? There are hardly any cigarette burns in it. The rug is complete. Dragonlord Freya will be getting her deposit back. And Dragonlord Freya pulling off one of the craziest moves I've ever seen, as she is going to take this barracks down with skirmishers. Okay, she's... Okay. Down it goes. There we go. Alright, the push is starting for real now. Blue never went and got relics, and actually Freya went out and got a 4th relic at some point. So their ability to make Huskarls is diminished greatly. They're going to be locked in on Halbs. They're picking up architecture to try and slow the push down from Dragonlord Freya. There are still, I don't even know how many barracks for Blue. 34 barracks! That means each production cycle gives them 34 Halbs, so their pop looks bad now, but give it 30 seconds. And there you go. Just like that. It looked like it was going to be really bad. Oh, you know what? A few Hussars still broke through the Halb push. Blue just needs to stop microing these and let them attack the skirms. They'll be fine. Keep that production. It keeps... I mean, Blue just keeps not making army over extended periods of time. And then while doing that, feeding what army they do have into the giant mass of Khmer. Clud is down to 70 villagers. This is looking like we might have our first bounty claim of the day. We might be avoiding the dreaded no bounty day. This one has seen 8 previous attempts and failures. Right in the sweet spot for how hard I want the bounties to be. I don't know how the Goth player comes back now. 100 army for the Khmer. And Clud calls GG. Clud calls GG. We have got ourselves a bounty claimed. Congratulations, Dragonlord Freya. Sick. Yeah, fire up those bounty claims in chat for Dragonlord Freya. Congratulations, $18 US richer. Just like that. We sat down here at the beginning of this game, and she had no money, and now we're done, and she has money. I don't know about the no money part, but less than $18. $18 less than she has now. Yeah, that game could have been won easier and before, but she did end up getting it down. I hate that the skirmishers worked. They had no business working, but they did. I will admit that they worked there. And maybe skirm's not so bad. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. So Dragonlord Freya gets her name on the board. We want to look at some of these stats. We got 621 halberdiers produced, 898 to 436 of the final KD with a 163 eco KD to 46. Wow. Generally a solid game from Dragonlord Freya, looking at it as a whole. Really liked going and getting the relics. Look how much it happened. It helped even getting it that late. Like, she didn't get relics until they were both amped for like 10, 15 minutes. And it still paid off massively. Yeah, hand cannons. Hand cannons could have done it. Not losing the giant pile of ballista elephants. Making Scorp Switch would have been fine if there was more of them faster. And even that, I wouldn't have been a big fan of it. I liked the Hussar worked really good. I gotta remember Hussar against Huskarls, to be honest. I didn't quite clue into how good of a matchup that actually works out in favor, because you don't have to spend gold to make your Hussar. The Australian dancer was bullied into giving up breakdancing. I added that the day after that happened. It's been up on the stream for so long now. I was out of gold for a bit and desperately needed something to kill the skirms. I did consider the halbs, though. That kill the halberdiers. You did consider hand cannons. All right, I'm DMing you a IOU Dragon Lord Freya. Guys, I'd love to keep going. Unfortunately, I have a board meeting that I got to go do for Bot Brawl because we got a big old event that's coming up in a couple weeks. So that's going to do it. I think maybe I'll commit to doing another stream before the end of the week. I'll see about Friday maybe. And maybe we'll do another bounty stream, I think, during the week since I have all the overlay and everything set up for that. So I'll try and message on the Discord when I'm going to do that. All right? Or maybe I'll be back for TC Drop Thursdays or something. It's been a while since we did a TC Drop Tuesdays, right? Do I still have a TC Drop Tuesday button? Yes. So maybe on Thursday though. We'll see if I'm back tomorrow. I got so much stuff I got to do to get ready for my move. Oh, and of course for Zuvela, I do have time to. I'm not gonna have to leave right this second. So while we do a Shrekaphone for Zuvela. We can't do the Shrekaphone when we're on YouTube. Shrekaphone.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Graphin just made all of the channel point redeems cost 1 point.
And it's gone!
But why?
No, God! No, God! No! No! No!
I'm gonna go build my own.
Shrekaphone.
Guys, have you seen the
Shrekaphone.
gang rat? I don't ever remember.
Huh?
I always mix that name. The streamer, gang rat. Gang rat.
Hey, bro!
Gang rat. Gratwang.
I'm okay with the events that are
Well, I'm glad I finally got a literal demonstration of overkill.
All right, chat. I'm finding someone to raid. If I can get it to load. Okay, we got somebody streaming with 0 viewers. So why don't we raid this person that has a webcam streaming 1v1s with 0 viewers and support some of the smaller streamers. How does that sound? All right, we're going to do that. Today was great. I will be back on, we'll say Thursday or Friday, but I'm aiming at Thursday. All right? Today was awesome. Thank you guys so much. Shoot a raid alert when you get in the other person's chat. If they turn out to be a jerk, I apologize. I have faith that they're a decent enough person, though. We'll see. We'll give them a shot at least, for sure. Thanks, Ben Machine. Thanks, Turk the Destroyer. Thanks, 6 Angry Geese. Thanks, Manga Died. Thanks, moderators in general. Soberly with the 5 gifted. We had 5 gifted from... Oh, man, it was a while back. Oh, man. Can't I remember? Was it Ben Machine? Was it you? Either way, thanks all the support. Lots of subs today. You guys are awesome. G'day.